All right, welcome home, everyone. Hope you had a nice day at work or are going to have a good day at work after the stream. So today I'm finally testing out the fan-made recreation of Twilight Princess Dusklight. Used to be called Dusk. Um, so over the last couple days, I've been doing a lot of like tech gamer girl stuff. So, what's it? Oh, actually, right. I have my stream open on my computer. I need to close that. Um, what is it? Part of it was I did Breath of the Wild on my Steam Deck. I set that up with the Linkle mod. And then I also set up Twilight Princess with the Linkle mod. And then I remembered that Dusklight existed. And then I went to um, download that on my Steam Deck. Was mostly successful. And then I remembered that I wanted to stream Dusklight. And then last night around like 8 p.m. my time, I was like, oh, okay, cool. Um, let's just like start streaming right now. But it was kind of late, and by the time I had everything set up, it was around 10 p.m. just because, or I got my initial time wrong. So then I decided to wait till the morning. So I woke up a little bit early and was like, okay, I have to stream this. Where even last night, instead of streaming, I just played Twilight Princess on my Steam Deck. So I'll go through some of the settings that I did to show the difference between the base game and this version, and then we can get started. I really love all Zelda games. I have one, two, three, four, five. I have five tattoos for Zelda. I have a Midna tattoo, Adult Link, Young Link, a Navi tattoo, and a Skull Kid tattoo. Technically, I also have a tail tattoo as well, um, but its tail is being grabbed by Skull Kid in the tattoo, so I consider it just one. Um, okay. So we'll go through the settings. I haven't played Twilight Princess in, let's see. I played it when the Wii U version came out. Again, like I played it when I was a kid, like forever ago on the GameCube and again on the Wii, and then I played it um on when the Wii U version came out, and um I think I played it once more a couple years ago, but it's been a while, so I'm excited to play through this. The little bit that I played last night, really gave me some nice, what's the term? Uh, Nostalgia. So okay. I've been yapping too long, so let's go through a couple of these things here. So, um, I don't think I have to go through the video stuff. So, well, I'll go through a couple things where one is the initial resolution is six times what um the version is, or like what the base is, and I might change that depending on how it works. So I have an FPS counter in the top, obviously. It's a lot bigger than what I would like. So I'll I might edit that, or what I'll do is I'll make sure that the game is running fairly well before I um, change anything, but I don't want to keep that up for too long. So what's it? Once we're in the game for a little bit and I get the general idea of how how well it runs while I'm streaming, then I will uh, what is it? Then I'll take it off again just so that it's not kind of taking up space. So for gameplay, this is the main thing. So I have, well, that stuff doesn't matter. So bigger wallet. So the wallet size is set to what the Wii U version was. So it's intervals of 500, 1,000, 2,000. Um, no more Ruby cutscenes, faster climbing, faster tiers of light. And really, I'm only really going through these just to show you guys what's kind of possible with the Dusklight. Um, remake, fan game, whatever you want to call it. Instant saves, auto saves, hold B for text I have off just because I know that I would do that by accident. No climbing miss animation, prevent Link from playing a struggle animation when grabbing ledges or climbing on vines. Okay. Uh, no ruby return, so always collect rubies even if your wallet's full. So it's like sometimes if you would have a chest and you would open it and there's like a red ruby in there, but your wallet's full, then the ruby goes back into the chest. It's really fucking annoying. Um, yeah, so it's like if you have a compass and there's like, oh, there's 5 chests in this dungeon, and then you go to leave and there's still 5 chests that are showing up on the compass, but all of them are rubies, then it can get really annoying. Uh, I still have the recoil because I thought that that would be weird. So you can turn off the recoil, so if you hit a wall, it like you bounce back a little bit. But I turned that off just because I don't know, it felt weird. No second fish for the cat. Skip needing to catch a second fish for Sarah's cat. Um, should I leave that on? I'll take it off. I'll take it off. Allow fishing rod to be used for buttons. Show Poe count on map. Sun song. Allow Wolflink to howl to change the time of day. And quick transformation. Instantly transform. Okay, and then there's a speedrunner mode. There's also some mods for randomizing, I believe, as well. And then there's a bunch of cheats like infinite hearts, arrows, oil, oxygen, um, like moon jumping. Oh, what was this? Can transform anywhere. I did turn that on just because sometimes I like to run around as the wolf. Um, fast iron boots, so you can walk like at regular speed rather than um, like instead of the iron boots slowing you down. You could fast roll. I don't have that on. Fast spinner. I do have that on for the spinner item, obviously. Uh, and you can also have invincible enemies. Interesting. Okay, okay. I think I've gone through what needs to be done. We'll do a once through of the opening. Ooh. Don't spoil! Don't spoil! Ooh, what? This sounds loud. Let's turn that down a little bit on my end. Okay. So I did play a little bit, but that was just a test. So we'll start a new game. So I always, God, this is so loud. Okay. Um, I always name my steed Rumple because I used to have a rat named Rumple, and I always just really like that name as well. So I'd like to go, or I'll like name him after one of my cats. but Rumple tends to be like my standard. Tell me, do you ever feel strange sadness as dusk falls? They say it's the only time when our world interacts with theirs. The only time we can feel the lingering regrets of spirits who have left our world. That is why loneliness always pervades the hour of twilight. But enough talk of sadness. I have a favor to ask of you, Luna. That's right. We got the Linkle mod, hence the title of the stream. I was supposed to deliver something to the royal family of Hyrule the day after tomorrow. Yes, it was a task sent to me by the mayor, but would you go in my stead? You have never been to Hyrule, right? Okay, so a couple of things before we move on from this cutscene, because I don't want to cut into the cutscenes too much. Um, well, actually, one thing I want to say that I wanted to say during the opening was I find it so funny how in almost every like opening shot of like Link riding down on Epona, they always have they always have Link like on this random like cliff to like this chasm that just goes to nowhere. It's nowhere on any of the maps, and it's always just like just well, I actually never mind. I guess they don't do that in Ocarina of Time. I think in Ocarina of Time, I guess they just do that for the river that's running through. But they always love having Link run on like the edge of like the main map. Um, Also, I've been reading the Twilight Princess manga. So there's the initial manga series that I'm sure everybody knows about from like 10 years ago or whatever, probably longer, like 12 years ago, I don't know, where somebody went through, they got the okay from Nintendo and uh they did like one or two manga volumes for each game or for most of the games at the time. And they did a Twilight Princess manga, but that same author was then given the rights to write another Twilight Princess manga, and it's like 58 chapters, 68 chapters, uh, however long. And I've been reading that. It's actually pretty good. Um, Strangely, depending on the manga or based on the mangas that I've read, because I own the manga collection for um that I was previously talking about. They changed the story so much because like Ocarina of Time is like a single book or maybe two. So like Link collects like the what is it? The medallions. It's like this weird thing that like I think they're like gems that Link puts in his sword instead of like actual medallions, and it's like there was only like three of them or something like that. It was so weird. But this one's like strangely faithful. But it's also like darker than the game. So as it pops up, I'll call out some of the differences because especially in the beginning, it's so weird. Like where I can see what they went for in the manga and seeing it in the game, I'm like, is this what they initially wanted to do? And then they just had to cut it because it was too graphic. Um, because they're all there. Well, there's one specific scene when we get to it. I'll talk about it, but um, I was just wanted to go over a little bit. So the Linkle mod obviously changes all of the models. It's I just love it so much. I think they did a really good job with it. Um, Shout out to the team that made it. I can't remember what their um specific handle is or whatever, but um they what is it? I think it's still technically in beta or like it's like they're still updating it. But I am thankful that if honestly, if if they didn't have a version for Dusklight, I was going to just play the Wii U version. Oh, right. The other thing I was going to say is so Dusklight is based off of the GameCube version of the game, and I gotta be honest, the version I was playing on the Steam Deck last night was based on the Wii U version of the game, and honestly, the Wii U version still looks better than what Dusklight looks like. Uh, like the models look better, a lot of the textures look better. I understand that the resolution's higher and the FPS is higher, and there's all these other things you can do. I'm playing it because I want to support the people that made it and I want to try it out. But I will say I do still think that the Wii U version, so far, maybe as I go on, it'll be different. I still think that the Wii U version is probably the best way to experience the game. But we'll see. Um, I already read this line, but we'll go back into this because I wanted to go off on a tangent. I love these games so much, so I'm going to be talking a lot just because I just get completely consumed. You have never been to Hyrule, right? In the kingdom of Hyrule, there is a great castle, and around it is Castletown, a community far bigger than our little village, and far bigger than Hyrule is oh, and far bigger than Hyrule is the rest of the world the gods created. So this is one thing I'm unsure of, and they never really explore this, which I wish they did. But so Hyrule is like it's kind of like Valhalla, or like or like almost like heaven. It's really strange where it's like it's this weird like they always talk about it like it's almost a sacred realm itself, but it's like the land that kind of guards the sacred realm. But like they do have borders. There are other countries. So like in the manga, Link came from a border village in the desert that he was trained up by these like knights and everything else to be basically border guards and protect um Hyrule from anything on the other side of the border. But we never know what's on the other side of the border. And I know that's the manga series versus the games, but that does also mean that like there is land beyond Hyrule. So we're very like I I know that that's not really what they want to do. I know that they don't want to go into like specific interpolitical things and everything else, and they want to do more of a good versus evil with different corruption in different places, but also most corruption is based on quote unquote like evil darkness versus like, actual like human elements. But it does kind of change like because I think some people see Hyrule as like a Britain fantasy version. Um, but like it does almost seem like it's a land that nobody can really get to, like almost like a protected like only Hylians and the people that live in Hyrule can live in Hyrule, and everybody else, it's like very rare for somebody to cross the border. Like there's no group of people that are like we come here from this country. Everybody from here is from in Hyrule is from a land inside of Hyrule. Yeah, like all games tend to try to be as isolated as possible, and it's strange because it's not completely isolated. Because, like, I guess, like, would they say that, like, the Gerudos aren't a part of Hyrule? Like, is that, like, the border country that they're talking about? Because, like, then it's only Gerudo? Like, are they saying that, like, Lake Hylia and, like in Breath of the Wild, in Breath of the Wild, would they say that Hyrule is only like center Hyrule and then like Rito Village, Gerudo Village, um, and Zora's Domain are all different countries? Or is there stuff beyond that? And I assume that there is, but it's very strange to like it reminded me that I was like, oh yeah, it's very kind of weirdly isolated. You should look upon it all with your own eyes. It is getting late. We should head back to the village. I will talk to the mayor about this matter. Also, fun fact, Link doesn't want to go to um, Hyrule Castle in the manga because he's like the only survivor of his border town. So it's kind of an interesting play on the character where he's just like, no, I don't want to go. Fuck that. And then he ends up going because of the events of the game, like with like turning into a wolf and everything else. Spoiler. I remember I had a copy of it was either a Pokemon I think it was either Pokemon Emerald Strategy Guide or it was a Nintendo Power or it was something, and on the back of it, it might have been like a Pokedex book or whatever. But on the back of it there was a picture, and I feel like I'm always gonna remember this, where it's Twilight Princess and it's the iconic thing of like Link and Wolf Link like split diagonally, and on it they just had the caption of like um Link has a secret identity, or what is Link's secret identity, or something like that. It's just it like they made it seem like it was this big like ooh, play the game to find out. Um but it's just I don't. Oh, by the way, I turned down the desktop audio um for me, and I hope that it's still catching up and picking up in the stream. Should maybe check that because I don't want it to be too low. Like, fuck, whatever, whatever. I'll just up the volume. Hey, you mind helping me herd the goats? There ain't listening to me lately. Hey, where's Rumpel? I see. Do I have to talk to him? Come on now, hurry up and bring Rumpel with you. Ugh, I wish there was a way to get rid of. Can I get rid of motion blur? Actually, I will take off the FPS counter now. Fuck it, whatever. So you can kind of see what I mean about this being based off of the GameCube version of the game. So like, the textures are very kind of painted on, like what they used to do, which is not like, it worked for the time. But now it's so weird because and it's not much different with the Link mod, but the Linkle mod is so like high res where it's just like it looks kind of jarring in like this space. I really wish that they do a version of this for the Wii U or like just Twilight Princess HD. Oh, hi, Luna. I washed Rumple for you. Rumple is a girl too, so you have to treat her nice like one. Oh, but listen, Luna, could you could you do something for me? Can you use a piece of grass to play that song for me? You know, the one that Rumple likes? It's such a nice melody. Rumple looks happy. Well, she's all prettied up now, so I suppose you can ride her back, but don't make her do too much, okay? I do kind of like how this game, like, just for the ease of um how often it's handled, I do kind of like how they got rid of you have to um play a song, or you have to like manually play every song. But also they did kind of nerf it as well, where it's like you can only call Epona where there's the horseshoe grass and different things like that. But then also they did add in like Wolflink howling, which I think is worse than like I had trouble with it as a kid. I'll see how well I do here. I don't remember having trouble with it when I played through it again like a couple years ago. It might have just been like a stupid kid moment. Ah, if it isn't young Link. Are you going to close down the ranch for the day? I just closed the shop myself. I'm sure you know all about the mischievous monkeys that have been coming into the village lately. Those things worry me a bit. I'd better lock up tight here. I couldn't stand to have any more goods stolen. Can't trust that good-for-nothing husband to do anything right. Come on, Dad. You can't catch a silly little monkey. Well, no, I can't. Oh, listen to us babble on. I didn't mean to keep you. All right, off to work with you. Mm. Ah, there we are. Great timing, Link. There was something I had forgotten to tell you. My son Colin is making a fishing rod so the two of you can play together. He should finish it today so you can get it at the house tomorrow. Oh, hi, Luna. I'm making you a fishing rod, you know. All I have left to do is paint it, so get ready for fishing. Come on, come on. Talk to the pregnant woman. Fine, I can get off the fucking horse. Good evening, Luna. This is a lovely sunset, is it not? It is kind of you to spend time with my husband. You know, it gives me time for myself. Oh, do you have to go put the livestock to bed now? My fucking muscle horse. They do also thankfully um mention that Epona is definitely a war horse in the manga, but I don't think that really needed to be said. Oh, Luna. No. Oh, Luna. Looks like you're going for help, Fado. Or you're going to help Fado. Good job. He headed up to the ranch ahead of you. You go finish up your chores before the sun goes down. Ugh. It hurts to make my voice go so low. Sorry to get you over here in such a hurry, Luna. By the way, Big Boss, can you hear the music playing in the background? Fuck me. Why is it fucking... Why is it so low? I don't understand. Hmm. I don't get it. What the fuck? Hmm. 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 And it's also like maxed out on my thing as well. Why? What would the display capture method? It's loud for me. Device. Maybe digital. Hmm. Fucker. I haven't had problems with this before. Hmm. It's audio capture. No, it's microphone. Hmm. 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 And you even have it on max too. Hmm. I know it's not showing up because the can I audio master volume I guess maybe it could be that, but it doesn't make any sense. Oh, I guess I muted myself. Okay. Well, anyway, I can hear it through my phone, so I guess. Oh fuck! But it's so loud for me now. Okay. I'll have to play around with it later. But why isn't it showing up on my desktop audio? I don't. Okay, I think I fixed it. I think I fixed it. Okay, okay, okay. Let's. God damn it! How did I? Oh right, because I had to press 0 for my thing. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I put my fucking thing too close to my microphone. Can you? Is that enough, or do I have to go higher? Okay, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Fine. I'll do 75. It's funny. It's funny that I'm using my numpad, which is what I use to change my emotions, so it just looks like I'm just like, fine, fine, fine. Okay, I'll do it. I'm gonna play a little bit at this volume, and if you still think that it needs to go higher, let me know and I can take a look. Sorry to get you over here in such a hurry, Luna. You guys have been awful skittish lately. They won't listen to a word I say. You want me to go to 100%? Fuck me, fine. Ugh. You and sorry to ask, bud, but how's about you and Rumple herd 'em into the barn real quick? We ain't got much time, so you think you can do it for me? Much obliged here, bud. Okay, then go on and herd all of these little scamps into the barn for me. Ow! 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 fucking bitch. Okay, actually, I'm going to turn this down on my end, and that shouldn't affect your end, because it's doing the desktop audio. No, it does. Fuck me. Is that still fine, or do I have to go back? I can't even hear the words that I'm saying right now. Fuck you. So, it turns out that the title was in reference to Link transitioning to not having any audio. I did forget about the mechanic where... Okay. I did forget about the mechanic where, if you whoop them too many times, they get all upset at you. Also, I've been dealing with the audio and moving over to my mouse to change it around. So it affected my performance. Is it still fine? I turned it down on my audio mixer. Luna, Rumple, much obliged for both of you. You can cover everything tomorrow without having to trouble you, so just sit back and relax. Actually, I guess I can turn this up and then turn this down. And that shouldn't affect you guys. Because if I do... Because yeah, so right now you're still getting desktop audio, even though it's 0 for me. Okay, I figured it out. We're good. Okay, but how about today? Want to practice with the fences? Just wait a spell, bud, and I'll get them fences set up right quick. You hear? Okay, yay! Oh, sorry about that taking so long. Okay, you want to ride all you want. Yeah, y'all get tired of riding? Just jump the gate and head back to the village. Okay, bud? Okay, I can stop complaining about the audio now. I shall save, indeed. That was fairly quick. Save your progress in the game, press start, and then choose save button. Okay. Hey, Link! Hey, wake up, Luna! It's morning already! Who's Link? I've never heard that name before. I got so disoriented by the audio. I forgot what I was doing. I forgot the name that I picked. I forgot pronouns. Huh?
Did you hear? They're selling a slingshot at the store right now. A slingshot!
Is this the little kid or is that guy?
I wonder how powerful it is. I must try it. Tallow, if you and Mallow want it so badly, just buy it at my parents' shop. Do you see any rubies in my hand? I can't afford that thing. Come on, Beth. Can't you just loan it to us for a while? You know I can't do that, or you know I'd get in trouble for that. If you two want it, save up your allowances or something.
But our allowances are terrible. Oh, I wish I was born into a family with a slingshot instead of one with a water wheel. Okay, I will say, now that we're like actually playing, a lot of people don't like the whole tutorial section of Zelda games. Personally, I fucking love them. Just like my favorite part is like, I love the opening of like the calming music. You're meeting the villagers around you. You know, you do a couple of little tiny quests, and then soon you go into a bunch of different things. And like, Ocarina of Time obviously has a really good one where it's like, I feel like a lot of people don't appreciate the Ocarina of Time opening as much as they should, because it's like everybody knows it at this point, and like if you're not playing it for the first time, which most people don't, then or aren't, then it's like, okay, well, okay, we're gonna go over here, we're gonna get the sword, we're gonna jump over here to get 5 rubies, go into here, get these rubies, get enough for a shield, get the shield, okay, cool, now we're gonna go into here, we're gonna go past this fucker that won't let us through, haha, and then we're gonna talk to the Great Deku Tree, do the Deku Tree, now leave, get the Ocarina, okay, cool, bye Saria, okay, go, and then keep going. But it's like, there's so much to do and like so many people to talk to where like there was clearly so much like care put into it, and it's definitely supposed to be like the calm before the storm of like, you know, this is what you're fighting for basically. Like you want to be able to return to, you know, Kokiri Forest, you want to be able to return to Odon Village, and you know, these are the people that you're trying to save basically. So you know, spending the time to actually getting to know them and spending the time to like kind of take in the calm, I find makes the like the storm a lot more kind of enjoyable to a degree. Well, hey, morning, Luna. Got a bad got a day off from work today, my boy? Not me. The wife's been hassling me. Today's the day to restock our store. Look, see that? Up in the tree. You get a better view of tilting the C-stick up, and when you using to look around just by the way. Yeah, some Ordon bees built themselves a fine nest up there, and I was thinking about knocking it down. Our cat hasn't come home since yesterday, so the wife's in a bad mood. At the very least, I need to bring something home to her.
Yo, Luna, yo, up here. I want to talk to you. Plus, while holding so you can chat. Hey, there you go, over here. Yeah, your voice carries well, as usual. Maybe you can teach the tykes that you've got to press while to talk to people from a distance. They don't get it. So listen, why don't you climb up those vines here, Luna? Yo, there you are. Check this out. You know Sarah, the general store? Well, isn't that her cat over there? He's just been sitting there next to my house having a staring contest with the creek. You don't suppose she's thinking she's catching a fish, do you? a cat's a cat can't catch no fish. Anyway, that's not what I was meaning to tell you about. I want you to take a look at something. See that grass growing there on the edge of the rock? Haven't I seen you whistling with that stuff? Figured it was pretty rare to see it growing in a place like that, so I thought I'd let you know. I bet you could hop across these rocks with just a quick brrr, couldn't you? Yeah, like, I'd say those kids, the design of those kids are like slightly better than the booger kid from Wind Waker. Actually, no, I take that back. They're leagues better than the booger kid from Wind Waker. Um, but if if Wind Waker, if the booger kid from Wind Waker didn't happen, those guys would have been way worse. I will say this is one thing that I noticed the monkey in my playthrough last night. So this is something that was lost a little bit from the stream because I didn't remember that shit. So that one was like, you know, you did miss me be like, oh, there's a monkey down there. Let's hit the monkey. Oh, my Luna. I have been looking for that cradle. I made it when my first child was born, and I have cherished it all these years. Do you know all this? Did you know all this somehow? Did you find it and bring it back to me on purpose? My thanks to you. That reminds me, there is something I am supposed to give you. Do you think you could carry that cradle and come with me back to my house? Fucking girl boss. Just like, oh, I think there was something I was supposed to give you. Oh, if only you could bring that cradle home, I might be able to remember. Oh no. Hmm. My thanks to you, Luna. Yes, yes. I had nearly forgotten. I'm supposed to give you this. Alright, here you go. This is... Oh, I didn't read that. Oh, whatever. This is a little unpolished. My son Colin made this under the instruction of his father. You can use it if you like. Well, yeah, it's mine, bitch. What are you talking about? Morning, Luna. Sounds like Farden's handling things at the ranch on his own today. When he's up there alone, I always figure some calamity or something's happening. Oh, go on the loose! It's heading that way! Ah, Fido did it again. These goats have been awful skittish lately. You always gotta be on your toes. Sorry about that, Luna, but thanks to you, that goat didn't get away. Fucking badass bitch. I do like that they added a petting mechanic where it's just like, you don't just chuck this poor fucking goat around for nothing. Can I... Because I do have to farm money. I'm trying to think, I think you have to... Actually, no, I guess you don't have to farm money in Wind Waker. You can, but you don't... There's nothing to buy. I think you have to farm in Skyward Sword? Maybe not, though. Hello. Oh, this is a pickup, not a pet. Well, that was like a hug. Oh. Hi, Luna. Welcome. If you're looking for my hubby, he took a break from working and went outside. I wouldn't be surprised if he's taking a nap somewhere. He's in the middle of making a shield for Colin's dad, Russell. Right at the moment. See it right over there? Though it looks like it's far from being done. Sorry you came all this way to find him out and about. Oh my god, I have to use the C stick? There we go. 11 inches. Ooh. Oh, you bitch. Get the fucking fish. Oh, fuck me. So I have to hold it and... Fuck. Oh, that's weird. That's weird. Or it's like with the Wii U version, you can just like use the fucking button and then use the fucking left stick to pull. But for this one, you have to use like the C stick, but then also with the mod, I can use the button. Also, you can't... Whatever. Fuck it. Fuck me. This fishing sucks. I didn't realize how much they fixed it in the Wii U version. I guess that's what it means by the you have to catch 2 fish. Man, okay, so if you play this game, make it so that you only have to catch 1 fish. Cause that fucking sucked. To be fair, I mean, nothing really happened with the first fish that I caught. Like, I caught a fish, and then it just kind of, like, evaporated, and I got a heart. Why isn't there a skip for this, I wonder? Okay, so I want to try to get that yellow ruby in the corner there, and I feel like I can't get it with fucking with the hawk, but I want to try. I want to try. Okay, so let's try. Fuck. Okay, yeah, that's how I would have had to do it if it works with the thing. If it works, and I can't just do that. Yeah. Okay, I guess I can't be doing that. What was it doing? What was it doing? Oh, right. Okay, so I have to get the thing. I don't think there's anything up here. Oh my god, that is annoying. So, like, the C stick, or like the right stick, acts as the C stick, so you can move it around, which is, you know, cool and all that. But if you press up on the C stick, then it's like pressing the up C button, so it does like a zoom in. Fuck, it's annoying. Fuck me. Also, by the way, so a while ago I got so by the way, a while ago I got my head mod wife to add in. Is this quick climbing? Why is it also I feel like this is a slower climb than what it was earlier. That's weird. Okay. Back? Okay. I got my head mod wife a while ago to ban the word dot space Kong. And that's come in clutch so much. Where like what's it? Oh, actually, I guess that is faster climbing. Okay. Where like just earlier somebody tried, there was a bot that tried to get me. They tried to send like a AIbots.com thing, but they did .spacecom, and they just keep getting fucked. Oh, Link! Oh, you simply must hear this. My little kitty is so amazing. Today she caught a fish all by herself, or all by her little old self. How do you think she caught it? Maybe she's a genius. Oh, just look. Isn't she so cute, the way she laps up that milk? Say, my dear, why don't you have some too? I'm in a good mood, so it's on the house today. Oh, don't worry. You don't have to return the empty bottle, my dear. You can reuse it, you know. Put something else in it. Recycling is a very important thing, my dear. If I'm sure you'd never do anything of the sort,
But kids these days toss things out like the whole world was disposable. It's criminal. So, what do you say, my dear? Is there anything you want today? If you're interested, take a look. Well, woke. Woke. What are you doing buying a slingshot, you naughty thing? You're too old for toys. Will you at least let the kids play with it? Oh, I should tell you, if you happen to run out of pellets, you can always use pumpkin seeds. Slingshots. Children love this item. You can hold up to 50 pellets. Please come again soon. Okay, I gotta pee so bad. So I'll be back. And I am back. Okay. Let's exit out of here. I think most of the, like, just lounging about. Oh, actually, what does Larvae do that acts as bait? I'll keep the milk. Oh. Ah, just in time, Luna. I just delivered something to your room. Oh, I see you got the fishing rod. Colin will be pleased. And it works better than you would think, right? Well, have a good one. Oh, you got it. I hope you like it. He did. He did. This is one of those, like, we don't lock our doors neighborhoods. So they're like, fuck you. Which, that doesn't exist. I'm technically in one of those don't lock your doors neighborhoods, but I still lock my doors. That's crazy. You're crazy. Aren't you off work today, Luna? Ah! Luna has the slingshot. Luna has a slingshot. Whoa! Wow! You had enough money to buy it, Luna? Preparation complete. Okay, wow! This is great! Let's see how powerful this slingshot is. Hit the targets and those scarecrows. I can't believe you two brats are so obsessed with this. It just goes to show what little boys you both still are. These two idiots will never shut up about it, so I guess you'll just have to show them, Luna.
Okay, so I guess first off, let's do this, and this, and this, and this. Wait, what? Wow! You hit it! You hit it! I looked at the manual in the store and it said that it's easier to hit if you press L when you're aiming. I thought you weren't interested in Beth. They really need to put their fucking names. I feel like they did do it with, Oh, what? Is that what they're saying? Oh my god, fuck off. Fuck off. Okay, okay. So shooting, again, better in the Wii U version. It's weird that they, like, almost hide the slingshot. Like, it just shows, like, a little, like, peck coming out of the side. Wow! Amazing, Luna! Ah, thanks, Luna! Thanks for what? She's a child. I was going to make a joke, but she's a fucking child. I'm not going to say that. Gee, you really are amazing, Luna. Oh, wait. Whatever. By the way, Luna, were you expecting Colin's dad to bring you something by here? Because he did. Oh, yeah! That's right! What was that anyway? What was that anyway? I command you to tell us. Oh? Can you fuck right off? I want to just look up, damn it! There are frustrations in this game. Actually, I wonder if there's... Is there input options that would fix all these things? Enables free camera controls, letting you control the stick fully. Oh, fuck yeah! Invert x-axis. Invert first person y-axis. Gyro aim. Okay, okay. Cool. You got a wooden sword. Oh my! Isn't that a wooden sword, Luna? Whoa, she's right! Hey, can I see it for a sec? Seriously, lately these monkeys have been coming out of the woods and playing tricks on us. We want to get them good. Come on, teach us how to use the sword. Yeah! Alright, first off, we want to see that move. That slice. You just swing the B button, right? Wow, a horizontal slice. Was that it? Was it? I think I've seen that. I think I've seen you do a vertical slice before, too. You know, by pressing B with Z targeting. Alright, next. Oh, I want to see that other move, Luna. Yeah, the one where you tilt while And press to flex your muscles and stab. Oh, please. That stab. Bitch, you wanted to see this too, bitch. I forget even what she wanted. Was it... Oh, that was so great, Luna. But it wasn't a stab. What are you mumbling about? Luna did that on purpose. I mean, right, Luna? You were just getting ready to and so you can press and stab, right? Oh, Luna's just amazing. Since you're at it, how about you show us that other move? You know that thing, that little twirly thing you do? I love that. You can call, what do you call it, a spin attack? Like it's hard to briefly hold B and release it. Fuck off, you little hater. I also find it kind of interesting because that little fuck ends up being like super smart and like runs a business and shit. And it's like, it's weird that it's like, he's kind of just as stupid as his brother right here. But then also, I don't know. Oh, wow. Thanks, Link. I'm sorry you have to waste your time with these little brats when you must be tired from doing all the important stuff you do. Hey, wait! You gotta show us the jump attack before you go! You know, the one where you go, yeah! And leap through the air? You mean the one where you hold and press? Oh yeah, real tough. Whoa! Thanks, Luna. So, I think I get it, kinda. Maybe not. So this means that anytime one of those those naughty monkeys show up... Whoa! Come here, you! Notice how that tiny little fucker also ran? I think I can get on an opponent here now. Yes, okay. So I didn't get on an opponent earlier because Colin would be like, hey, opponent deserves a day off as well. Tallow and Mallow went chasing like crazy people after that monkey. I can't keep up with those two. Well, you definitely can't keep up if you're standing still. Oh, almost missed you there, little guy. They went that way. The rest is up to you, Luna. I think there's probably enemies I have to fight here. No, there's not. Okay. Boop. We'll get into this later, but I think it's so fucking stupid that there's 4 lake spirits, and 2 of them are like right the fuck next to each other. Oh, hey friend, listen. I'm not sure you should be wandering around the woods without a lantern. Just because it's daylight doesn't mean it's safe. There are a ton of caves and dank spots around here that get pretty dark even in the middle of the day. This was a terrible choice for a voice. I don't think that this fits the character at all, but hey, here, go on friend, take this. You got a lantern. See, I sell lantern oil here. I'm trying to drum up sales by giving away free lanterns. It's a business tactic, friend. See, as long as you've got oil to fuel your lantern, you can light your way and set fire to stuff. They're the best. Go on, friend. Try setting a fire into that big pot. It's funny in the manga, uh, this character exists, but he doesn't give Link any oil. So then Link ends up buying the oil, and he's just like, "Why did I just buy oil? Did I just get scammed?" And it was kind of fun. It was kind of fun. That's right. See, it's on fire, friend. Yeah, you keep using that lantern anytime you feel the need. And if it runs out of oil, you can come see me to get it refilled. Completely changed their voice. So, I talked about this before. What is it? So I recently started reading the Twilight Princess manga, but like the manga, or the real manga, not like the volumes. So I had a mint in my mouth. Hopefully that didn't catch on the mic. But so there's two different mangas. One's that like little volume series from like a decade plus ago, where it's like there was one volume for each game or whatever. But then the Twilight Princess has its own standalone manga that's like 58 to 68 chapters by the same author, or authors, I guess technically, from the original manga series. It's actually really accurate and good to this. Like it's adds a lot of really cool stuff, and also it's fairly accurate to the original story. You found a play wooden sword. It's Talos. I think if I go too quickly up, then it does this. It acts as the C stick. But if I do it kind of slow, like, then it's fine. I think. Okay, I will say this section here is kind of a lot cooler in this version than in the Wii U version, because it's actually dark, where in the Wii U version it's fairly like, you can tell that it's dark, but it's also fairly bright to a degree. Like the gamma is a lot like better or whatever. But in this one, it's actually like, oh, I'm in a dark cave right now. Like, if I didn't, like, essentially know that section, I wouldn't... Like, I might actually need the lantern, like, on a first playthrough. But on the Wii U one, you can basically just, like... Or, like, you need the lantern anyway because of the spider webs and shit, but besides that... Okay.
Where's that fucking... Right now, this is a bit of like a pre-watch bit. No, so the first time you play through this section, there's no poison fog. But after they get invaded by all of like the Twilight, then the poison fog comes in. So I know I'll let you I will mention when we get to the point where I played to last night, so that my knowledge of the game can stop being put on, well, she played it last night, because a lot of this information I did still have. But at the very least, yes, fuck. Oh, can we just stop this? Oh my god. Oh my god. I gotta fix the inputs. I gotta fix the inputs. I gotta fix the inputs. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, no. Oh, fuck. Right? Because square would be Y. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Fuck me. Go back. Now I'm pressing the wrong buttons! It's fine. It's fine. It's gonna be better. It's gonna be better. When I get used to it again, it will be better than before I changed it. No, B as cross, not as X. Well, okay, yes, X. But yeah, I mean that's the fucking that's the PlayStation fucking, or that's the Nintendo system. So I did square as Y. Yeah, and then I did triangle as X. Z as R1. That makes sense. That's how it works. And that's also how the HUD is telling me to use it. If you're an Xbox gamer, first off, condolences. Then second off, I can understand where it's like X is B, but you know, it's not that crazy. Boom, boom. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I have to get used to... I have to re-get used to the button mapping now that I fixed it. Yeah, I mean, that's how I had it, but, like, it makes it harder when the entire HUD is telling me that X is B. What? Did you emote? Are you saying you have B as circle? Probably. I assume that's what you did. Box. Wait a second. What? You have B as square? Bitch, what? You're fucking moving right now. Nobody did B as square. I mean, I guess in a number of games, square is like the attack button. That's wild. But I guess in some things... Actually, that's not as crazy now that I'm thinking about it. It's blasphemous. But it might not be crazy. Because there is a lot of games that use... You're convincing me. I'm folding under extremely little, some might say no pressure.
Oh, hey! Oh, you're super! Now, just buy something, hey!
Fuck it, fuck it. I'm thinking about it too much. I'm thinking about it too much. Fuck me. I gotta at least try it. So then X would be B. Okay, I'll give it a go. Yeah, but here's the thing though. DMC takes it from fucking Zelda. So if anything, Zelda or DMC should have the fucking attack button be fucking triangle. The only reason why I'm even considering this is because of the weird formatting of the Y and X. And like with the setup of the GameCube controller, I could kind of see X and B being the same spot. And then also, yes, there's a lot of games that use square as the attack button. I hate how quickly I'm picking this up. I hate it. I hate it. Damn it. If you hadn't come, Luna, gee, me and that monkey probably would have been eaten, or would have gotten eaten probably. She's actually a pretty nice gal, that monkey. She tried to protect me, so we got captured together. Luna, you're not gonna mention this to my dad, are you? He's always telling me to never ever go into the forest because he says it's dangerous. So you really can't tell him. Really, you have to promise. Luna. My son told me Tallow disappeared into the woods and had not returned. I came as soon as I heard. But it looks like you have brought it. But it looks like you brought him home already. It's weird that like it doesn't seem like this man should be saying every single word. Like it seems like he's not even using like fucking contractions. Like this motherfucker's saying like do not. Like it just seems weird. But it looks like you have
brought him home already. I apologize. Such a task should not fall to you. Tell me, have you noticed how strange this wood seems lately? I feel uneasy about what may lie in wait. Anyway, Luna, tomorrow is finally the day you will be departing for Hyrule. I think it is a good thing I have given this task to you. Good luck, and return safely. If you are lucky, you may even get to meet Princess Zelda. Yeah, like I'm kind of glad that they didn't like if this game was made nowadays, they definitely would have done a dialogue box of like, "Oh, you're gonna tell?" And then you pick like tell or don't tell. If that was the case, I would have told it 100% of the time. Are you kidding me? Fuck you, you almost died, bitch. Hey, Luna. So, so almost time for you to get going, huh, Luna? So how's about we finish up early today, bud? They hit me with the fucking bud. Oh, this fucker's Canadian. As a Canadian, this fucker's Canadian. Okay, so I'm not gonna be fucking with audio options this time. So let's see if I get a better time. You bitch. There's always the fucking one. Well, fuck you then. Fuck you, goat. Oh boy. But y'all, uh, but y'all can hurt. That was two 2 minutes and 9 seconds faster than usual. Well, that about wraps her up for today. So how's about y'all head over to the mayor's place? Yeah. Oh, is she going to nab him? They really put so much work into Linkle's lipstick where it sticks out so much, where she's such a fucking dyke in the best way possible. Well, nice work. I'm changing his voice because I heard his little like, oh? So I'm like, well, nice work. The royal gift rule I told you about is ready, so you should get ready for your trip to Hyrule Castle. Now the royal family requested this gift specifically, so it's real special. It'd be bad if the representative of Ordon were to be late for such an occasion. You got me, lass? The path before you is a long one, my sweet horse, but please bear Luna safely along it. Well, wait, what's this? What's happened? She's injured, isn't she? Luna! How could you? You were pushing Rumple too hard again. I bet you hurt her leg jumping fences, didn't you? It's not my fault. Bitch wouldn't open the fence. Now, Ilya. Father! How could you be so easy on her? You're the mayor! You should start acting like one. And make sure that everybody doesn't jump fences with their horses. You poor thing. It'll be alright, Rumple. I'll take you to the forest spring right now. I will say the scene where, like, they look at each other, like, they side-eye each other, is very, like... It hits different when... with Linkle. Once we soothe you in the spirit spring, you'll feel better in no time. Wait! Ilya! Why, without Rumple, the gift won't be delivered in time. Oh, this won't do. Oh, this won't do. Oh, Luna, I hear you're leaving on an errand for the mayor today. Must be nice going on errands. Me, I'm restocking the store again today. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Na, 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 na. Luna, are you going to see Ilya? Maybe it's just me, but those guys don't normally let people through. Luna, you think we can go see Ilya together? Bitch, what? Get the fuck out of my way. This is so stupid. This is the stupidest, one of the stupidest parts of the game. It's just like, wow, hey, we've been waiting for you, Luna. Yesterday was so much fun. Yeah, chasing that monkey was great. I was just telling Mallow here about how we wanted to show it to him, but we let it go instead. Oh, you didn't get caught? You didn't get caught, Tallow? Oh, Colin! Way to spoil everything by telling your dad. Nice job. Yeah, thanks a lot. We got scolded by our dad. Something awful. I thought it was never gonna end. I bet you're trying to go see Ilya, aren't you? Well, there's no way I'm gonna let you pass. Oh, hey. Neat, Luna. Let me borrow that wooden sword. If I had had that wooden sword yesterday, I could have handled it all alone, definitely. Come on, let me borrow that wooden sword. Oh my god. What? Why? Why not? It's okay, just let me borrow it. Look, we're never gonna let you leave here until you tell us we can borrow it, Luna. So, like, this is what I hate about this section, where it's like, oh my god, we have to give our sword to this fucking kid, when you could just walk by, and also you're like fucking twice their age. And it's just like, oh, okay, also like... The other thing that's stupid about this, that motherfucker doesn't even go see Ilya. I don't think he, like... Does he even make it into the spring? Fuck off. Oh, he does make it into the spring. Luna, if you came to take Rumple back, you can forget it. Why don't you think about what you've done for a change? I won't open the gate until you change your attitude. It's also like, what? Ilya, you don't know what happened yesterday. Listen, I don't know if she'll listen to me, but let me try to explain about Tallow and the monkey, okay? You can crawl through the hole in the tunnel back there while I do, Luna. She's definitely not listening and didn't just hear you tell me exactly where to go, and she's not going to put like a rock or something in front of it. They really put like both people that want to have relations with Link from the town. Actually, no, because there's that other, the shopkeeper's daughter also has a thing for Link. I had no idea. I hadn't heard the details about Tallow's capture. But Colin, so you still prefer your master over me, huh, Rumple? Don't worry about your horse, Luna. Fortunately, it looks like the injury isn't too serious. You two can go on together. But Luna, can you at least promise me this? No matter what happens on your journey, don't try to do anything out of your league, please. Is this a sex thing? I don't think she's a child. Is this a sex thing? Is she like, don't go out of your league? Like, bitch. Like, I don't want you to leave because I don't want you to see anybody that, like, I'm the only person that is the same age as you that wants to have relations with you. And I know that you don't, that you're not, like, into younger people. Don't hit on the princess. Don't hit on that bitch that rides you like a fucking horse for the entire game. You know, don't hit on the really big-titted barmaid that's so hot. Um, don't hit on the old shaman guy who's definitely like a Native American uh, pseudo stereotype that also can probably get it. Or the bug lady. Um, the night girl. I was also thinking about the night girl. But I couldn't remember exactly how she looked specifically. No matter what happens, please. Oh, right, yeah, she is big titty goth GF. Just don't get lost and come home safely. Do not stray from me, Luna. You must stay with me. Okay, so this is a fucked up scene in the manga. So in the manga, this guy on the hog does like stand over Link, but he chops his fucking arm off, like his left arm, chops his arm off. Link dies in the fucking water. He's bleeding out and then is resurrected by the spirit of the lake. And his arm is put back on. And then that guy later is like, didn't I cut your arm off? And then he's just like, it didn't stick or something like that. So like because also when Mallow and Tallow and whoever run on the other side of the bridge is like a protective barrier due to the lake or whatever. So then when they leave it, Link and all the villagers go looking for them for like the entire night, and then the Twilight come down, start attacking and shit. Link just has this sword, and he hasn't used a sword in a long time, and nobody in the village knew that he was able to use a sword. Um, and then he was fighting back. He did okay, but then when that big like ogre type guy shows up, fucking chops his arm off, leaves him to die, takes everybody else. But then in this one, I find it interesting because the the scene where the ogre guy is standing above him is essentially the same scene. So maybe Link did kind of die there, but I guess they didn't because they just get right back up again. So I guess that doesn't really make sense. Hmm. Hmm. I wonder. I don't know if the Okama or Okami wolf mod can work with Dusklight. I think it can. I'm saying that assuming that there's a mod for Okami. Okay, one thing I don't like about the Linkle mod is that they changed the wolf model and they make her like skinnier and it almost looks like they took away some of their fur. Now, I will say it might be the difference of me being used to the Wii U model versus the GameCube model, so maybe it's not too much different with the GameCube model, but they make her like skinnier, like they give her like a little tummy tuck. But maybe it's not as jarring if I look at the GameCube model. And also the head just looks ginormous to me. I found you. Oh, aren't you scary? Oh, are you sure you want to be doing that? Snarling and growling at me? Well, that's too bad. I was planning on helping you if you were nice. In the manga. Actually no, I'll wait for you to get back. Tell me when you get back and then I'll explain. That's much better. You humans are obedient to a fault, aren't you? Oops. But okay, then I'll quickly tell you. In the manga, Midna tells Link to become her pet. Like, you have to become my pet if I'm going to break you out of here. Tells him to sit for her like his pet, and also is like, no, you have to be obedient. Like, you belong to me now, basically. Like, going full on, like, fucking, like, almost slave play, Dommy Mommy, Midna. Now you can shower. Oops. But you aren't a human anymore, are you? You're a beast. There, there. You be a good girl and calm down. No need to bite. My midna needs work. I need to add some more like impish. You look kind of surprised. So, I bet you're wondering where exactly we are. Well, I'll make you a deal. If you can get over here, maybe I'll tell you. we leave Ilya. First thing we do is become a sex slave. What the fuck? Don't you? Oh, I was dashing instead of attacking. I see. I guess you're not completely stupid after all. Listen, I like you, so I think I'll get you out of here. But in exchange for my help, you have to do exactly as I say. If you need anything from me, just press to give me a sign. So, are we all clear? Good. Now come on, get moving. Okay, and I can't activate my sense right now, I don't think. Oh, fuck off. That's so satisfying whenever it's just like it's just like you jump, bite, go down, let go immediately. I don't know why, it's always so satisfying to me. Oh, well, well. Want to see something interesting? You're a beast, remember? Press prr to hone your senses and poke around. Can't run any further. That's far enough, right? I'll be I'll be safe here. I think. What was that noise? Don't anything come near me. That was a soldier spirit. Maybe it's someone from the other world. There are lots of other spirits roaming around here, you know. Hone your senses with to see them. They might know things. I doubt you're used to your new body yet, so I'll just tell you. Think about how you fought enemies in your human form. Just because your shape has changed doesn't mean your instincts have as well. Just because your instincts have changed doesn't mean you have as well. Oh, are you just getting used to this? Okay, I think this one is a little bit better of a Midna than the other. It adds a little bit of her impishness to it. See, that's just so satisfying to me. It's so satisfying. It's one of like the simplest things to get to like have any type of like satisfaction about. I will say before the fuck, what are they called? What's the thing from Breath of the Wild? Ah, fuck me, what are they called? What are they called? Sentinels? Is that it? Fuck! Oh, what is it called? Oh, fuck me, what's it called? What's it called? Shit. The fucking the machines with legs. Oh, I don't think it's a sentinel. Oh, I have to look it up. I have to look it up. I have to look it up. Guardians. Ugh. Oh, that was hurting me. That was hurting me that I didn't know. Oh, goodness. Besides the Guardian noise, that like or I can't do it very well. This sound here, this is some of the best like um what's it called? Like anxiety inducing enemy noise. Where it's like the Guardians are just peak. Like they have that like kind of high pitched tone and like the music gets so like fast and like it's such an iconic thing. One of the things that I find like that same kind of energy was lacking in um Tears of the Kingdom. Uh and it just reminds me that like it's like the Jaws theme, but like the Twilight Jaws theme is really good. I think it's one of the best Zelda Jaws themes. I'm just using, you know what I mean when I say Jaws theme. So then, but the Guardian is obviously the best, but it just reminds me that it's just like that like little like it sounds corrupted as you're listening to it, like the I can't even like yeah, it's like it sounds like glitches. Like it sounds like something's like affecting the code of the world. You know what I mean? What are these black things? Where are they coming from? Sir. Sir. I know I accidentally made a thing earlier. You cannot say that. And how do we get out of here? This way. Over here. I'll be waiting for you. But you'll have to help yourself, you know. I forget the voice I just came up with a second ago. Hi. Was it like... Oh. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I don't know, something like that. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. By the time I'm done this game, I will have a Midna voice figured out. Do 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 do. Do 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 I don't know how annoying my humming is in the recording, but I can't stop it. The music in this game is too fucking good. I've heard the music from this game too much. I can't just ignore, you know.
I can't not take part in the music. What are these black monsters? I've never seen anything like them. This is what you get when you talk to the police. This is what you get when you talk to the police and they don't think anyone is watching. I don't know why, every time I turn on my sense, for some reason I get the feeling, like I always feel like I'm being timed, like I have like a magic meter or something. Like almost like it's like the lens of truth, and I always like, okay, I have to turn this off, I have to turn it off. Please, I'm but a lonely soldier, please, someone save me from these evil creatures. Ah. See, this guy said evil creatures, didn't say black creatures. Aw, did the detour tire you out, little wolf? By the way, are you using X to hone your senses like you should? It looks like the spirits in here, they're all soldiers. Where in the world could we be? You want out of here, right? Okay, we're off. No, I don't like it. It's like, you want out of here, right? You want out of here, right? Okay, then I guess it's time to go. Huh? What are you doing? When Big Boss gets back, I'll ask him which one is better. Is that not C? What the fuck? Hello? Hello? Fuck off. I guess I'll have to do everything for you. Look, I'll show you all the small ledges, so just me and press to jump to where I am. If you're wondering why I keep going during like the text, it's because I saw a streamer once do that for when they're reading for like any of the commands of like a, because I mean, you know, your commands, it's set to whatever you set, or like whatever your settings are, so it technically changes, so it's kind of like it's almost like a filter. And I don't know why, ever since I did that, I'm always just like, I always see that as like a way to I see that as the best way to say the controls out loud, because they're also not really canon. Because like the person is not actually saying to Link, press B. The game is telling Link, press B. So, you know where we are yet? Well, if you go to the top, you might find out. I feel like the little deeper one. Well, if you go to the top, then maybe we'll find out. Do those flags have skulls on them? So we're finally able to get out. And look at the sky, isn't it black?
Isn't the black cloud of Twilight looking beautiful today? Do you know where this is? You still don't know? Look, there's someone I want to introduce you to, but I'll need you to go to that tower to do it. Some of the dialogue I find a little stilted. It's like stuff that you don't really notice, but as I'm saying it out loud, I'm just like, wait, what? So, so there are even spirits up here, huh? This whole spirit thing is pretty new to you, isn't it? Even though these guys can sense those monsters, they don't know a thing about you. If you think I'm lying, why don't you check it out? Use to hone your fine senses. What happened? What are these monster birds? What in the world is happening here? Our poor Hyrule Castle. So that's definitely a skull on that flag, eh? So when these guys... That wasn't the person I wanted you to meet, by the way. Well, let's just try to get to that tower. So when these guys took over the castle, they put up flags. Does the Twilight Kingdom have flags? Like a national flag? Do they have an anthem? Do they have a Pledge of Allegiance? There's so many questions. What's the political structure? What's the diversity framework? Look, just a little further. I mean, I guess you could just say it's whatever Australia is, right? Because I mean, the Twilight is literally just Australia. It's like they sent all of their criminals there, regardless of whether or not there was an indigenous population. And then part of the culture of the nation that they're from is adhered to in the new country, but not all of it. And then also, like, they have their own identity, even though they're no longer, and like they're no longer criminals. They're ancestors to criminals, but they're still kind of held in the same place. I guess it kind of doesn't really add up with the whole like still treated like they're evil, where Australia isn't really treated that way. So I don't think so. So that's interesting. So is Midna just like, oh, of course, the wolf or the fucking gay found out that this uh is a woman and eventually calmed down and just like, ugh, of course. Of course you're such a like simp for this woman that you just met. You remember my name? What an honor for me. So, this is the one from whom you were searching. She's not exactly what I had in mind, but I guess she'll do. imprisoned. I am sorry. Poor thing. She has no idea where this is or what's happened. So don't you think you should explain to her what you've managed to do? You owe her that much. Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess. Listen carefully. This was once the land where the power of the gods was said to slumber. This was once the kingdom of Hyrule. But that blessed kingdom has been transformed by the king that rules the twilight. It has been turned into the world of shadow, ruled by the creatures who shun the light. Well, it's more so the creatures who were shunned by the light. Let's be real here. Oh, slightly different. Oh. Ooh! Having this with headphones fucking hits more. It is time you choose. Surrender or die. Ah, yes, the question for all the land and people of Hyrule. Life or death? Twilight covered Hyrule like a shroud, and without light the people became as spirits. Wait a second, was that Zelda talking and not Sant? Shit, whatever. Within the twilight, they live on, unaware that they have passed into spirit forms. So this is something that I didn't realize playing Twilight Princess literally every other time. And the manga made me kind of realize that I was wrong, but I was unsure of it. So they move around when they're spirits. It's not like they're trapped in like a weird purgatory state. They still exist. And like, what is it? I don't know if they show up for spirits as like for the monsters, but like their life still goes on. They're not in like this perpetual state of like, like almost like a time loop. Like things happen to them, time happens. They can still be killed even though they're a spirit. I think. That's not fully confirmed, but I'm pretty sure. Because how the game works, which is mainly due to like how the time mechanics works with like as you work through the game, nobody really moves with the spirits. They all just kind of seem to be doing a similar thing, so it almost seems as though they've lost any type of autonomy. So I always kind of interpreted that as like they're stuck in one place they see the world a certain way, but we can't interact with them and they can't interact with us. But I'm pretty sure that they can interact with the beasts, but they can't interact with me or the player. Um, which puts the entire thing into a different context, where it's like technically they're in spirit form, but they can still technically also live their lives versus like just fully not being capable of doing so. Um, and then also I kind of asked the question of like, okay, is that what they are? Like, are they just spirits? And during the light, there's like the Kokiri from Kokiri Forest, where they show up as like these little children, and then eventually they go to their actual form, which is like the little like leaf guys with, or the little like wood guys with the leaf masks and everything else. So it's like, are all of the people of Hyrule just these spirits that take on the form of like that we see throughout the game, and when it's interacted with by the Twilight, it shows their actual form? Or is it just that like no non-Twilight people can interact with the Twilight? But that also doesn't make any sense because though the same people from Hyrule are who get sent to the Twilight. So it's like, do they go there as a spirit and then they're like converted through the mirror of Twilight? So that's where I'm like, there's a lot of questions with like how all of this works. Some of it's kind of covered, and I understand a bit more of it now, but it's also still kind of weird. All of the people know now, or all the people know now is fear. Fear of a nameless evil. The kingdom succumbed to Twilight, but I remain its princess. Whoa! Whoa! It's Sheik. It's Sheik. No, your name's Sheik. You don't have to look so sad. We actually find it to be quite livable. I mean, is perpetual Twilight really all that bad? Now, here's the other question. The fuck is Zelda doing with a body then? Is Zelda the one exception that's not a spirit, or is like maybe her room isn't affected by Twilight? And like, is it that the spirits aren't able to actually interact with the bugs, but they think they can? Like, if one of the spirits tries to attack one of the Twilight, would their just fist go right through it? But then they can be hit by the Twilight. That's where I'm like, it's confusing. It's confusing how everything works. Also, Big Boss, I need your now you're back. I assume based on your message. I need your opinion on which one is better for um, Midna's voice. Either a high or a low kind of impy of like, we we actually find it to be quite livable. I mean, is perpetual Twilight really all that bad? Or we actually find it to be quite livable. Or wait, no, fuck, I fucked it up. I fucked it up. We actually find it to be quite livable. I mean, is perpetual Twilight really all that bad? Or we actually find it to be quite livable. Fuck, I can't say it anymore now. I can't do it. We actually find it. We actually. We actually find it to be quite livable. I mean, is perpetual Twilight really all that bad? Fuck it, I'm just gonna do the first one because I can't remember how to do the other one. Midna, this is no time for levity. The shadow beasts have been searching far and wide for you. Why is this? Oh, why indeed. You tell me. Time has grown short. The guard will soon make his rounds. She just clapped my cheeks. You must leave here quickly. Not that way. The guard's coming. Boy, he's prompt. Hmm. Not that way. The guard is coming. Oh, he's prompt. Well, do you understand where we are now? I guess a promise is a promise, so I'll let you go back to where you first tumbled into Twilight. But are you sure you should? Are you really sure you should be going back? Are you sure you aren't forgetting anything important? Do you want to save them? Well, in that case, little Midna would be happy to help you. But, well, you'd have to be my servant. And like a servant, you'd have to do exactly as I say. Understand? Why don't you go back, take a little time, and give it some thought? This part kind of also doesn't really make any sense. Oh, that's right. I forgot to mention one thing. Though you may have left the darkened realm, okay, you haven't transformed back into your former self, and you won't anytime soon. Now, I truly wonder, why could that be? See you later. So this part doesn't really make any sense because A, you only really get transport points based on like fast travel points based on whether or not you've beaten specific enemies from the Twilight. Now, I don't know if I think maybe that's not a permanent point. Like, I don't think there's anything in the sky right now. So I think maybe I have to fight here again anyway. So, what next? Did you think I'd disappear? Listen, there's another thing I forgot to tell you. Don't think you could just run off and save your friends, because you can't. Just beyond that bridge, the land is covered in twilight. Last time, a shadow beast pulled you through the curtain of twilight. But if you want to go that way this time, you'll need the cooperation from the twilight. From cooperation of someone from the twilight, like me. So you really have no choice but to do what I say. Saving your friends and all that, well, that'll depend on your actions. Because you never can trust words, you know. Right now, I want a sword and shield that'll suit me. You do understand me, don't you? So, what do you plan to do while you're here dawdling? The twilight continues to expand. Come on, hurry up. What was I gonna say? Oh, that's the wrong line. So, it doesn't really make any sense from the perspective of, like, Link gets turned back into human form by the spirit of the lake. So it doesn't really make any sense that that spirit of the lake wouldn't turn Link, excuse me, back. Get fucking bitched.
Wait! Thank you for taking care of those bad guys. They make they made both the village and the forest a mess. They kidnapped the village children. But I know you're not one of them. I can tell because you smell like the trees of Ordon. If you run into any trouble, try talking to the animals. We animals understand one another, so you'll be all right.
So in the manga, the I think it's one of the cats that first talks to Link, and they say that they can understand, like they know that it is Link. Oh, oh, how did it come to this? The children, please say nothing's happened. Please forgive your good-for-nothing father. Um. Oh, and they say that they can recognize Link because of their smell and the look in his eyes or whatever. So it's a little bit weird that in this they're just like, "Oh, well, you're somebody from Ordon, so I trust you." But then also talk about how you can talk to other animals. Like, they don't think that the wolf is Link. So it makes it a little weird that they're explaining to Link how to talk to other animals because they just think that Link is a wolf. So you know that a wolf would talk to other animals. It's one of the things that I think the manga actually kind of improves upon. Even though I think there are some animals that do recognize Link, and I do kind of think that that's a better way of handling it, but I'm not 100% sure. So, or was it? So the shield is in your house, right? Yeah, it should be in our storage loft. Good. Go and grab it. Quick as you can. Russell just. Oh, wait. I think I'm talking about the wrong one. Whatever. Russell got wounded pretty bad, so he can't go search for the kids. I'll take over for him. But Russell had a sword, Mayor, and he still got hurt. If you're unarmed, you're done for. I'll be fine. The sword we were going to present to the royal family should still be at Russell's house. Oh, yeah? All right, I understand, Mayor. I'll hurry up and get that shield. You just wait here. No good! Run! That's not a bad bit of information you hear, huh? You heard, huh? Hmm. Look at that open window. This village is full of idiots. So, we should jump up there. But from where? Okay, so I am going to use a bit of my knowledge from playing last night because it's kind of annoying if I don't. You know, you would walk... Fuck me. Oh, well, I guess we'll get his demonstration. You returned for more, haven't you? My daughter. Return her and take this! Hi, Astra. Nice to see you again. Oh my god. Turned on my sense. Okay, so at least you saw if you walk over there, he'll send a hawk your way.
Where are you attacked? Or were you attacked by that hawk? You're no match for him. I'm sorry that person calling the hawk is my master's husband. You could sneak up from behind and scare him, meow?
I guess I still did just kind of discover it the proper way.
Come on, let's get on the roof from here and scare that guy. Look at him posing like he's all important. Wait until he sees us. Wow!
Boop. So Astra, this is the Dusklight Twilight Princess. Fuck me. Twilight Princess like fan recreation.
Found it! Found it!
And I have the Linkle mod installed on it. Fuck me. There we go. It looks kind of cheap. Alright then.
Next is a sword. Hurry up and get one.
Hurry up and get one, fucker! How dare you not have a sword yet? What was that sound? The children could not have returned, could they? I must go out and search one last time. You get inside the house. I placed the sword that was to be our gift to Hyrule on the couch. If the mayor comes for it, please give it to him. Again, this motherfucker doesn't use contractions. It's weird how many words he uses in a sentence. But darling, your injuries. I know, what a fucking pussy-ass bitch, not having a single sword? Like, not even one? Fucking Zoro has 3. To humans, this must seem like just an adventure country town, but to us, it's paradise. You should take a good look around this town. I can see stuff sparkling. Whether or not you can is up to the quality of your senses. Honestly, pulling that out of my ass, not a bad voice for a frog. I think, anyway.
Let me know in the comments down below what you thought of my frog voice. Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Also, this is sponsored by NordVPN and Honey. It is not actually sponsored. You got the word-on sword! Woo! Woohoo! Alright. So now you have a sword. Looks like you can actually be useful when you concentrate. Alright, no more detours. I'm going to take you back to the Twilight. Go now to the woods where you first transformed into that shape. That disgusting, filthy little shape of yours.
Dun, 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 dun. Okay, Big Boss, you need to be real with me right now. Should I actually edit out the conversation from before? I definitely should, right? Yeah, yeah. Wait, come to my spring. Yeah, that's valid. You have been... I just wasn't sure if I was being, like, overly, like, overcorrecting by being worried about it, or if it was, like, if I was right in being like, ooh. You have been transformed by the power of shadow. Come to me. Bitch. Beware, a shadow being. It approaches. Right, so the thing I was talking about fucking forever ago and I forgot is it's so weird to me how there's 4 spirits and there's 4 lakes. One of them's in Zora River or Zora's Domain. One of them is in Goron Mountains or Goron City or whatever. Or no, Kakariko Village. Yeah, right. It's in Kakariko Village. But then there's 2 here. It's really weird. It's like are they fucking? Are they like, you know? What's the story here? Like no spirit for Gerudo for fucking like the Gerudos? Oh, brave youth. I am one of the 4 light spirits that protect Hyrule at the behest of the gods. I am Ordona. The black beast you slayed was a shadow being. It had come to seize the power of light I wield. My brethren in Hyrule have already had their light stolen by these damned beasts. The entire kingdom has been reduced to a netherworld ruled by the cursed power of the beasts. The blight will not stop with Hyrule before long. The entire world of light will fall into the hands of the king who rules the Twilight. I think that's what they said. To save this land from the king of Twilight, the lost light must be recovered. The 3 light spirits who have lost their light must be revived. There is but one who can revive them and redeem this land. You still have not discovered your true power. Those transformed by the Twilight usually cannot recover their original forms. Unless, if you were to return to Farron Woods, where you were first transformed. If you were to revive the light spirit, there, by the power of the light spirit, you may find the means to regain your other state of being.
So, wait a second. So this hasn't happened before, right? Like, this is the only time that the Twilight has actually taken over the light world. So how the fuck do these bitches know that for Link to get his body back, he has to go back to the specific area that the Twilight is? Or the specific area that he first entered the Twilight and lost his form, and get that light spirit back? Like, theoretically, it should be more of a thing of like, well, it turns out that I can't turn you back into, like, your original form. But maybe if you go to the place where you first entered the Twilight, that spirit can help you. The other possibility is that that motherfucker was just lying to us, and they just wanted us to save their fuck buddy or something.
The Farron words that you know so well, they're now covered in Twilight.
You might not be able to come back here, but do you still want to go? Yes.
So these are the weapons you use in your world?
You really think this thing can slay the creatures of Twilight?
Ha!
Well, I won't use these, but I'll hang on to them for you. All right, I promise. A promise is a promise. I trust you to help, or I trust you enough to help.
In exchange for my help, though, I need you to gather some things for me. Look, I can't tell you all the details now, but it'll be easy, trust me. But enough about that.
Do you hear that noise?
It's the lamentation of the spirit that had its light stolen.
Is it lamentation or? I guess it's lamentation, but it sounds like lamentation because it's lament. So it's lamentation or whatever.
Where in the world could it be?
Better. Oh wait. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Better get going, don't you think? Don't blame me for your world's fate if you don't hurry up and find that light. Lamentators, lamentators. Come on, snap out of it. It's Pride Month. Let's go find the spirit's partner. Let's go help them.
Fuck off. Boop. Okay, so when I played last night, I had to die twice before Midna actually allowed me to use the B move, and I hope that that was just me being a buster. Ah, we're penned in again. Psst, Who do they think they're dealing with? No need to take these little pests on one at a time, right? You can take them all on at once. So you can handle this by yourself, can't you? Good luck. Bye. Okay, these guys are way less aggro in this version. In the last version, like, they all went for me, or in the last version. In the Wii U version, they all went for me like my fucking clit was fucking candy. What's the holdup? If you leave the last one alive, it's just going to bring them back to shriek. Wait. It's just going to use that shriek to bring the others back. Listen, let me help you out here. Just move like I tell you. You just hold down B, or hold down brrr, and I'll expand an energy, and I'll expand an energy field so enclose all of the enemies within it and release. I have to tell you, some of the dialogue is so, like, wordy. It's like mouth soup. Mouth soup. That was kind of a weird way to put it, but whatever. Oh, wrong way. Wrong way! Wait. Yeah. Yes? No. Wait. What the fuck? Where am I right now? Yeah, so I'm going this way. Did I go the wrong way? Oh! Okay, fuck me. I thought that I came from the lake, but I was going to the lake. I meant word soup. I imagine mouth soup is just like they just either they serve it in like a cup that's shaped like a mouth, or they just pour it directly into your mouth, and you have to like slowly like sip it. I don't know. Please be careful. These woods have changed. The dark clouds of dusk cover this land. This drape of shadows is called Twilight. Shut the fuck up. In this twilight, those who live in the light become as mere spirits. It is a place where the dark ones and evil creatures dwell. Again, it's just Australia. They aren't evil creatures. Well, I mean, I guess they technically are because Zant used Ganondorf's magic, spoiler, to transform denizens of the Twilight into these monsters. But also, again, it's just Australia. I am a spirit of light. Blue-eyed beast. Again, I forgot to say this before. I don't know if it's the Linkle mod or if it's just whatever. When there was a close-up on the wolf Linkle before, she had like gray eyes almost. But they're supposed to be like a piercing blue. Look for my light. Retrieve the light stolen by the dark beasts, and keep it in this vessel. So a lot of people don't like this, a lot of people don't like this mechanic, and I wouldn't say that I love this mechanic. In the shadow of twilight, the dark insects are as invisible as normal beings are here. Let me use the last of my power to reveal the locations of the dark insects that consumed the light. Find the insects of darkness. The dark insects, they are the form taken by evil. Once it has latched onto our scattered light. Okay. So... Oh, what was I saying? What was I saying? What was I saying? A lot of people don't like this mechanic. However, I will say it is much better than Skyward Sword's weird mechanic. I forget what they do. Oh, what is it? It's like... It's basically the same thing. Right, it's like this weird, like... It's basically the same thing as the Twilight Realm, thinking on it. But it's like, it's like a... I think it's like a challenge, I think? And there's like... There's like... training people, or like... statues that attack you if they see you. And it's like stealth bits and bobs as well. Yeah. I will say the Twilight Princess one is much better. Because the other one, like, gives you a fucking heart attack. Like, literally, it's the most stressful shit ever. Like, I was talking earlier about, like, different Zelda Jaws themes. Like, Jaws quote-unquote themes. And how, like, the Jaws theme for the Twilight monsters fucking slaps. And it's a really good, like, in-between of, like, battle music slash, like, rage-inducing thing, or like stress-inducing thing. Of course, it was perfected with the Guardian music from Breath of the Wild. Um, I think this is the same. No, actually, right, because this is the first spirit. I think the second or third spirit has like 23, I think, or something crazy like that. I think the first one isn't that bad. Because I don't think this one changes the amount of spirits. I could be wrong though. But what is it? That specific Jaws theme, quote unquote, is it's horrendous. It like, in the sense of, it's so good at its job that, like, it's too stress inducing. It's almost crippling. What's with these bugs? Those things aren't normal. They're so big, they're so weird, so creepy. Come on, get away, bugs. Shoot, get out of here. What? They just died? Oh boy, I have no idea what's going on around here. I forget what voice I gave to the guy. I'm never gonna talk to this fucker again, so I don't care. Actually, I probably do talk to this fucker again. I think he does have a small purpose later when we come back for the Master Sword, I think. But that I'm pulling out of my coochie. Sometimes I say things, and I don't think the things that I say. I just say them for, like, whatever. And it is, like, shock value stuff, but it's also shock value to me. Because I'm just like, wow, I really just said that, didn't I? Okay, cool. Okay. I just jumped. I'm so fucking stupid. Okay. What was I talking about? Skyward Sword, Twilight Princess. It is kind of weird how they never explain the poison fog. It's just kind of here. I feel like they do explain it, and I'm just saying that they don't because I don't remember them explaining it. But, like, I'm pretty sure it's also here when you come back as a human later in the game. But I could be wrong.
me. Oh my goodness, gravy. Perfect. Coolio. Oh, so part of my point from the Skyward Sword Twilight Princess thing from earlier is, and I've always kind of thought this, Skyward Sword, a lot of, I'm not, I'm not even going to get into the whole debate about whether or not Skyward Sword is a fun game or a good game because of the controls, whatever. I will say it's always considered based on how they release the timeline that it's like, well, Skyward Sword is the beginning to everything, and then it goes into Minish Cap technically, but realistically it goes Skyward Sword, then Twilight, or then Ocarina of Time, then branches off into Twilight Princess and Wind Waker. And I think that timeline works in regards to 3D Zeldas. I think once you start trying to incorporate 2D Zelda games into it, it just doesn't fucking vibe. But I will say that, wait, what? Oh, did I miss some? What the fuck? Didn't I get those? Or did they just spawn again? Do I have to go all the way back? Fuck me. Okay. What the fuck? No, I definitely got those. I think they just spawned. Because one of them, like, that little dot that's by itself on the far right of the map, like, oh, I guess I can use my cursor. This one here, this was where the lantern oil shit was. And this was at the entrance, and I got bitches both there and here. So either these three are new, which I think they are, looking at it. Yeah, because there was two over here, but this is saying only one. So these three are new. Which that is not in the Wii U version of the game. Oh, but my point about Skyward Sword is less a precursor to everything else in the story and more a precursor to Twilight Princess specifically. Like, Skyward Sword and Twilight Princess are the same world. And, like, the world that Skyward Sword sets up as, like, being the progenitor of is Twilight Princess's world. The same terms they use, the same, like, kind of, like, how the maps are kind of configured are very similar. They have a lot of similar, like, story beats, where it's like, I kind of considered Skyward Sword to be the Majora's Mask of Twilight Princess, except for they did prior instead of post. And Wind Waker obviously has the two sequels on the DS, but, like, it's always been a bit weird to think of Skyward Sword as being, like, going into Ocarina of Time, because it doesn't have the same kind of location-based, like it uses, like, Mount Lanayru and a lot of different other things, I believe, that's not used in Ocarina of Time. And, again, it has a lot of the same kind of mechanical beats as Twilight Princess as well, which I understand is, like, kind of a, oh, well, they, quote unquote, like, enhanced it, so they didn't want to go backwards to Ocarina of Time. They wanted to go forwards with the new map, and they kind of did the similar thing with Breath of the Wild as well. But Skyward Sword is definitely, like, I see it as basically a sequel slash precursor to Twilight Princess. Because also, now that you think about it, or now that I think about it, pretty much every Zelda game now has some sort of sequel. Because Ocarina of Time has Majora's Mask. The first Legend of Zelda has Zelda 2. Link to the Past has Link Between Worlds. Oracle Seasons, Oracle Ages is the same fucking game, but it's 2 games, so that technically counts. Four Swords has Four Swords, or Four Swords Adventures has Four Swords and like Triforce, or no, Four Swords has Triforce Heroes. Four Swords Adventures and Minish Cap are kind of similar. Not really. Minish Cap is kind of the outlier, but it's fucking awesome. But regardless, Skyward Sword, Twilight Princess. I'm sticking with that. Breath of the Wild, Breath of the Wild 2. And then there's Link's Awakening. Link's Awakening has a remake, not a sequel. So I guess that's also an outlier with Minish Cap. I love Minish Cap so fucking much. Trying to think. Is there another one that I'm forgetting? Oh, well, obviously Wind Waker has Spirit Tracks and Phantom Hourglass. And then there's the spin-off games. Oh, and then there's also Zelda's Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. Well, technically the CDI games, there's 3 of them, right? So that also kind of counts. Echoes of Wisdom, I guess, is still kind of Twilight Princess coded. Actually, Echoes of Wisdom is kind of linked to is Link's Awakening coded. A little bit. But that's mainly because they use the art style. Okay, so there's 3 outliers. There's Minish Cap, Echoes of Wisdom, and Link's Awakening. But there is Link's Awakening DX. But that's another remake anyway.
Oh, somebody help me. Oh, boy, lucky me. Ever since the boss went funny in the head, there's been scary monsters everywhere. Those village kids got led through the woods for some reason. Oh my god, they really just went fucking monkey butt. The whole forest is so weird now. What's happened? Not really. I mean, even timeline-wise, technically it's not. Because, what is it? Timeline-wise, it goes, Ocarina of Time, and then and then it goes Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, and Link's Awakening. Because Link is sailing because he failed to beat Ganondorf, so he was basically kicked out of Hyrule. So technically it's not. It would be a precursor as well, storyline-wise. Oh, fuck me. Oh, well, I guess that worked. Where am I? Okay. And no, it's like, I see a lot of the 2D Zelda games as being, like, you know, I see them being very similar to how, like, the 3D Zelda games are all kind of together, 2D Zelda games are together. So, like, especially where it's like I consider Minish Cap to be in the same kind of grouping as Four Swords Adventures. And then I kind of see maybe, I guess, Link's Awakening, Oracle Seasons, Oracle Ages, and Link to the Past in the same kind of vein. But then that whole idea kind of breaks apart as soon as you start looking at the remakes and some of the newer games, because the art styles don't stay the same. So if we're talking 2D Zelda games, I'd say it's like, I mean, it's hard because Link to the Past literally has a sequel. Minish Cap, I guess technically Minish Cap would, or no, I guess no, Minish Cap would be Four Swords Adventures because Minish Cap introduces Vati, and Vati is in Four Swords Adventures, and then Four Swords Adventures goes into Triforce Heroes, which I've never played, but I think it's kind of the same shit. Um, so I guess Link's Awakening is kind of by itself.
Well, I just didn't have any friends. So how was I supposed to play the game that needed 2 friends when I had no friends?
I did have people around me that liked Zelda, but we were not all going to fucking buy the game. And also, like, it's not, it didn't, we weren't going to pay full price for that game. I think you could technically do it over DS share. The Vessel of Light is full of tears, and light has returned to this area. Ah, but it was so nice here in the Twilight. What's so great about the world of light, anyway? Well, see you later. I am one of the people that think that Skyward Sword gets a bad rap. I don't think that Skyward Sword deserves as much credit as some people try to give it. Like, there are issues with Skyward Sword beyond just, like, the controls and some different things that people don't like about it. So it's like, if you ignore that, like with the remake and everything else, I think the remake does fix a lot of the things that Skyward Sword has. I think the story of Skyward Sword is one of the best stories in Zelda. But there are still a lot of, like, weird issues with Skyward Sword where I think it's a very enjoyable game for people that are really into Zelda. I don't think it would be a very popular first, like, baby's first Zelda game. Or, like, I don't think that anybody would like, or, like, I don't think anybody would really go into Skyward Sword having not played any Zelda game and be like, this is my favorite series. But I think pretty much every other game in the series, at least the 3D and I'd say a decent amount of the 2D games, if that's your first Zelda, you're not going to be going into it like, I need to have played a different Zelda game to be able to enjoy this. Or you're not going to go like, oh, I don't really want to play another Zelda game because I played this game. It's like, if you play Twilight Princess and you've never played any other Zelda game, you probably fucking love Twilight Princess. Because part of the only reasons why people don't like Twilight Princess, besides some of the cumbersome stuff, is that it's basically just a rehash of Ocarina of Time with some additional things. I think that's bullshit anyway, because I really liked Ocarina of Time. It's my favorite game. So having more Ocarina of Time, even if it's different and changed or whatever, I'm like fucking shove it in my gullet. But with Skyward Sword, I don't know if you would get that same feeling of, I haven't played a Zelda game, I'm playing Skyward Sword, fuck, Skyward Sword is so fucking awesome, I can't wait to play the other Zelda games. It would be like, you play it, you maybe finish it, you're probably going to drop it midway through, and then, like, 10 years later, you play a different Zelda game, and you're like, oh, Zelda fucking rocks. I thought that was kind of, like, meh. And then you go back and play Skyward Sword, having kind of gained the muscle of Zelda and being like, oh, okay, this is cool. I find it similar to like how a number of like different Dark Souls games have a grading curve on how they are for like oh, is my cursor oh no, it's not on the screen. Okay. My cursor was on my OBS screen, and I thought that it was on my game screen. Yeah, I mean, but also, or wait, Twilight Princess came out after Wind Waker, right? I'm 99% sure that it did. Because yeah, okay. Because in my mind, it's always they made Twilight Princess because of Wind Waker's backlash, so Wind Waker came out first. Um, I'd say it's a little safe. But they do still do a lot of cool shit in it. Like, I think the spinner they add is pretty cool. I think a lot of their dungeons, late, specifically later in the game, are pretty interesting. Like, I think the Sky City dungeon and the Yeti dungeon, and I guess yeah, the last three dungeons, I think revolutionize the format a bit more, where it doesn't follow the same forest fire, water, whatever dungeon. Well, I guess the sand dungeon is the same as it's pretty similar to the spirit dungeon, but it has kind of interesting items. The most unique obviously is the Yeti dungeon, which I really love the Yeti dungeon's aesthetic, and the Sky Dungeon. I feel like I don't really like the Sky Dungeon, but I at least appreciate it as being unique. But I think Skyward Sword does kind of stick to that, if I remember correctly, like fire, water, forest. But it does do interesting things as well. Like they have the time mechanic with the with I think do they have time mechanics for all of them or just the sand one? I think it's the sand one, and then it also changes it to being like water, and then the forest one turns into the water one. But it is a bit weird that there's only like three sections to the game, and then everything else, and the repetition with doing demise, and also the whole thing of adding demise as being the progenitor to Ganondorf is weird when like Ganondorf and Ganon is in literally every single game, every single thing, and Demise never shows up again and is never even mentioned again. It's really strange that they do that. I think they were trying to just do that as like a rug pull of like, oh, so this is going to be Ganondorf in the future. Um, I think if they had a moment where it's like his old name was Demise, and then they were like they call him Ganon, instead of Ganondorf, and then Ganondorf being the reincarnation of Ganon instead of Demise would have been a nice pull. I understand what they do where Ganondorf specifically is in all the other games because it's literally the same Ganondorf from Ocarina of Time. Wind Waker's Ganondorf, the same Ganondorf from Ocarina of Time. This Ganondorf, same Ganondorf from Ocarina of Time. Um, the Ganondorf in Zelda 1 and Zelda 2, same Ganondorf from Ocarina of Time. Ganondorf in Breath of the Wild is Ganondorf from Tears of the Kingdom. Because they're just completely off the timeline. It's fine. Actually, I will say, besides Skyward Sword, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are the only other two games where I think if somebody starts playing them, they might not be interested in the other Zelda games because they're so different from the regular Zelda series. I'm one of the people where I'm like, um, Breath of the Wild is one of the best games ever created, but it is not necessarily a good quote unquote Zelda game because it's not like it's a beautiful game. It has a lot in it. It's a really good game. I don't it's kind of like it's not what I want as a Zelda fan. It is a very good game. I'm not going to say that it's not a good game. It's a very good game. Um, but it is just different. Um, and not in like a Resident Evil like style way of like, oh well, first it was isometric view, now it's third person view, now first person view. They're completely different games now. Just in like, you know, a lot of like the core mechanics I find of the games changes a lot of it, and I know there's the whole thing of well, Zelda 1 didn't have any villages,
and Zelda 1's a lot similar to Breath of the Wild than it is to Ocarina of Time. Um, but I don't know, it's not like any of the other games. And I don't think that if you like Breath of the Wild, that means that you will like Ocarina of Time, or you will like Skyward Sword. But I think you can say that for pretty much every other game in the categories. If you like Wind Waker, well, Wind Waker's a little bit weird too because of all of like the sailing, but whatever. If you like Wind Waker, you are probably going to love Twilight Princess, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, um, maybe Spirit Tracks, depending on how much like how cumbersome you find the DS. I really liked Spirit Tracks when I played it. I haven't played it in like over a decade, like probably since it came out or a little after it came out. Um, what's it? You might not like A Link to the Past because it's a different format, but if you like A Link to the Past, you'll like Minish Cap, you'll like Link's Awakening, you'll like Link Between Worlds. So there's these groupings there, and I think with Breath of the Wild, I don't know if any game outside of Breath of the Wild within the Zelda series will like pull you in the same way that Breath of the Wild does, or like in the same direction. The only one I can think of would be Zelda 1. Um, and even that is like a lot. Well, maybe Zelda 1 would be kind of like the perfect thing with um, Breath of the Wild. Well, I mean, the other thing is, I don't know if anybody would not like A Link to the Past. And it's the same thing with Ocarina of Time. Both of those games are near perfect games. I don't know if somebody would not like it, but I think that if they like any of the 3D Zelda games, they will probably like all of the 3D Zelda games. If they like any of the 2D Zelda games, minus the first one and the second one, they will like all of the 2D Zelda games. Well, and also minus Triforce Heroes. Um, and maybe Four Swords. Um, what is it? And Breath of the Wild, to me, that's how I kind of separate it off, is the identity is different. I find it more of like a spiritual successor to the Zelda series rather than like a conjoining member of the Zelda series. And I think that if people play Breath of the Wild and don't like Breath of the Wild, they will be like, well, I'm not going to play Majora's Mask because I really didn't like Breath of the Wild. When Majora's Mask is completely different from Breath of the Wild. But anyway. My name is Farron. I have a boyfriend that you met just down the street. I am one of the spirits of light who dwell in Hyrule. By the order of the gods, I protect this forest. O brave youth, in the land covered in twilight, where people roam as spirits, you were transformed into a blue-eyed beast, that the eyes were kind of more gray. That was a sign. It was a sign that the powers of the Chosen One rest within you, and that they are awakening. Look at your awakened form. You have officially transitioned. The green hood and tunic that is your garb once belonged to the ancient hero chosen by the gods. Their power is yours. She is the true power that slept within you. Your name is Luna. You are the hero chosen by the gods. I do know what my name is, fucker. Roll credits. Brave Luna. A dark power rests in the temple deep within these woods. It is a
forbidden power, long, long ago, I and the other spirits of light locked it away. Yeah, I don't really like the it does look a bit better in the Wii U version. I think they tried to make it look more like the the textures from the GameCube. Because of its nature, it is a power that should never be touched by any who dwell in the light. But this world weeps beneath a mantle of shadows, and so there is no choice. You must match the power of the King of Shadows. If you would seek this forbidden power, then proceed to the temple in the forest depths. Whoa! My hand size really went down after I went on estrogen. Here, I'm going to try to bring up... let's see here. Okay, so this is more so what it looks... Fuck off. This is more so what it looks like in the Wii U one. So you see that, like, it's much finer tuned. And also just, like, look at the back there. Like, look, so this is how the ground looks in the Wii U one and the back. This is how it looks in the GameCube. So this is also where I'm just like, I don't really understand why... Maybe it's easier to do, but I don't really understand why Dusklight went with the GameCube version. I think I did read that they found that there was a either a leak or Nintendo released all of the game files for the GameCube version of Twilight Princess, and that's why they used it. But I don't know. It's still a little. I hope that they one day make a version for the Twilight Princess HD. Also, while I'm paused here, I'm gonna take a second, and I'm gonna bring up two of the Jaws themes that I mentioned from before. Okay, never mind. It's not playing. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Or maybe was it just not playing for me? The fuck? Oh, is it muted? What the fuck? What the fuck? Is my outsource not set to the right thing? Set to here? Well. The game got louder? That's weird. I wonder why this browser... Oh. Oh, that's so quiet. Is that even the... I feel like that's a cover. This is it. This is what I'm talking about. That just like the little piano like and let's just quickly try to do
Um, if I can't find it right away, then I just won't. Silent Realm, that's what it's called. It's not as well. I guess there's different levels to it. Whatever. Okay, I got sidetracked. I got sidetracked. Let's go. I I just imagine somebody coming into the stream and just hearing like a kind of muted random like Zelda music from a different game. Hmm. Well, you're the chosen hero and all that, huh? So that's why you turned into that beast. What a shame. I mean, maybe you'd rather just wander as a spirit like the rest of them. Totally unaware of what was happening for all eternity, right? So, what do you want to do? Do you want to head to that temple? Well, isn't that convenient? I was about to head there myself. Hey, look, you want to help your friends, right? The way I see it, maybe they're in that temple waiting for you to rescue them. I'm gonna have so much editing to do. Well, good luck, Miss Important Hero. See you later. I'm like 99% sure that Midna knew what she was doing when she got us to collect the sword and shield. Oh, actually, I can't really zoom in, but I think the textures on the cloak look a lot better in-game. Like, I think she was specifically like, okay, this bitch is gonna need a sword, she's gonna need a shield. Let's pretend like I'm going to be using it. I don't think that I don't think that she was unaware of what fucking, what a sword and a shield was. Huh? So, it's the Ordonian. You seem familiar, but then your clothes seem kind of different, so I got thrown off for a second. Listen, things have been a little rough around here lately, so you should watch your step, okay, friend? There are so many monsters now, I got kind of scared and closed off the path to the temple. But, you friend, you want to get back there, huh? You sure do look geared up for it. Okay, so here you go. No, the texture there still looks kind of janky. Oh yeah, the woods on the other side of this cave are covered in really thick fog, so make sure your lantern is full. You're definitely gonna need to use your lantern a lot in there, so bring all the oil you can. And check this out. I have a special one-time offer of a bottle full of lantern oil, only 100 rubies. Got 83. How about it, friend? What a bargain. Oh, I forget. Does this come with a bottle? Or is this just the filler? What? That's not right, friend. But I give you that lantern for free, man. I also sell oil on its own, so come back when you run out, friend. You have a 100 ruby oil bottle and 20 ruby refills. Okay, yeah, so it's literally a bottle with whatever. Okay, so I'm definitely going to grind for that.
Hey,
Just where do you think you're going? We still have to go to the temple deep in the woods.
I'm gonna make the $20. One grass leaf at a time. I swear, if I have to get green rubies for every single dollar that gets me to 100, I'm gonna be upset. Well, so far it is. Oh, another thing, and this fucker reminded me of it. The other thing that I'm like, Skyward Sword is definitely like a sequel-ish thing to, Come on, come on. You saw me with the fucking... the clown bitch from, Lies of P. You've seen me crash out. Also, just gonna say, still almost there. But, so the textures for a lot of the monsters are, basically the same vibe in Skyward Sword as it is in Twilight Princess. So, like, they are different where they have it where the Deku shrubs, you can attack with a vertical slice or horizontal slice, and that's, like, their gimmick. But, like, the texture of the face and everything is the same. Oh my god. Can I just get one blue ruby? One bloopy? Oh my god. It's like, I'm kind of happy that I'm getting the green because at least I'm getting it. But also it's just like, are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, okay. 6 more. Or one fucking bloopy and a fucking groupie. Okay, thanks for stopping by. Have a nice day at work. You're going to miss me get the last 4 green rubies. Last 3. Fucking bitches. Fucking bitches. Oh, we've also officially passed the point where I played last night. I played until I got the suit or the tunic. So now we're at a place that I have not played for in over a decade. Also, Jesus fucking Christ, I can't believe I had to get like 20, or I guess it was only 17. 17 individual rubies. From all that grass I cut and the 3 Deku shrubs I killed. Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit.
Thanks a lot. Here you go. You can put all kinds of stuff in that bottle once you get used to the oil inside, friend. And hey, keep using that lantern so you'll come back and buy more oil, okay, friend? How long have I been going for? Oh, right, I guess almost 4 hours? Okay. I have to figure out the editing now, too. Okay. I'm not gonna end soon, but I'll see how I'm feeling once I get, like, into the dungeon, which I guess would still be soon. Hey, what's that monkey's problem? You idiot! While you were staring off into Dreamland, your lantern got stolen. Fine, I'll go specifically where you are. I think the upside about this is that even if, about like this section, is that even if you had almost no lantern oil, your lantern would stay lit the entire time while this is going on, because it would be really, like, you can't fill it while she has it. I mean, obviously, I think when she gives it back, you're completely out of oil regardless of how much you had. I just realized that this is an escort mission. I mean, I guess it's obvious that it's an escort mission, but, like, it's, like, kind of hidden. I guess there are still a bunch of escort missions in... Are there escort missions in all Zelda games? Or... I'm trying to think if there's any in Twilight Princess, or in, Ocarina of Time. Escort mission in Ocarina of Time. I don't think so. Huh. Are there any escort missions in Ocarina of Time? I mean, I guess maybe Dampa's Race? That might be one. Dampa's Race. feel like there's one that I'm like vaguely remember being like, okay, can you hurry the fuck up? I know that there's definitely some in Majora's Mask, like with Marin, or like not Marin, whatever Marin. I can't remember what Marin's name is in Majora's Mask, or maybe it is just Marin. Um, Wait, do I only have 2 item slots? Oh, I do. Fuck off. I forgot that there's only 2 item slots. Fuck you. What was I saying? Because, yeah, so there's you have to take the cart to Clocktown, and then there's, like, different quest lines that you have to do as well, and whatever, so I know that that has escort missions. This has the one that we just did, as well as, oh, what's her name? Telma? I think it's Telma, the barmaid. You have to bring her and Ilya to Kakariko Village. Skyward Sword. I mean, Skyward Sword definitely has escort missions. I feel like Skyward Sword has the most escort missions. Wind Waker. Wind Waker definitely has escort missions. I don't remember any, but like I feel like if I looked it up and it said that the fact is that Wind Waker does not have any escort missions, excuse me, I'm just gonna call them a liar. Whatever it is, it could be like Miyamoto could come out, excuse me, and say the Wind Waker doesn't have any escort missions, and I'll call him a fucking liar. This is one of my favorite characters. I think this is my favorite character in Zelda. A sword wields no strength unless the hand that holds it has courage. You may be destined to become the hero of time, but your current power would disgrace the proud green of the hero's tunic you wear. You must use your courage to seek power, and find it you must. Only then will you become the hero for whom this world despairs? What? Only then will you become the hero for whom this world despairs. Are they saying that the world is despairing for me to become a hero? If you find true courage and your wish to save Hyrule from the horrors it now faces, then you will be worthy to receive the secrets I hold. Enemies that are filled with energy will quickly recover and attack again, even when stunned by a powerful strike. Wait, why am I doing it?
The ending blow is a secret technique that you can use on stunned enemies to end their breath before they spring back into action. When an enemy lies collapsed on the ground, stunned, and press to leap high into the air and deliver a final strike. When the opportunity to end their breath is before you, you will see finished appear vividly before your eyes. Now try it on me.
So
That was a pinpoint strike. Never overlook your opportunity to finish with proud. The first hidden skill, the ending blow, has been passed on. Those are only for. There are only for. Those are only for one who carries the blood of the hero, the one whose spirit is that of sublime beast. Grow powerful, test your courage, and when you find that what you need, another skill, you overcome threats that face you. Search for this status that howl with the sound of the wind, or statues that howl with the sound of the wind. Seek the sound that calls the spirit of the beast to awaken me again. A sword wields no strength unless the hand that holds it has courage. Remember those words. Farewell.
um the reason why the hero Shade is my favorite character, and a lot of people just consider this a theory. I'm 99% sure this is confirmed, and it's also to the point where the manga also included it. So I'm, you know, it's also sanctioned by fucking Nintendo. Um, the Hero Shade is Link from Ocarina of Time. And basically, there's different theories about it. Oh, thank you, Tressa. Oh. Hi, I'm doing fine. So the Hero Shade is Link from Ocarina of Time. There are different theories about how he became the Hero Shade. The main theory is that with Majora's Mask, it kind of goes with a pairing of a number of things. So, the main one is, people think that in Majora's Mask, Link died trying to find Navi. So at the end of Ocarina of Time, spoilers, Link is sent back in time by Princess Zelda. So he was a 7-year-old boy that was sent 7 years into the future, even though I think it varies between whether or not he was 10 or 7. I'm pretty sure technically he's supposed to be 10, and then he's 17. He becomes 17. And then in Majora's Mask, he's 12. But there are some things that have said that he was 7, but I'm pretty sure he was 10. So he's a 10-year-old that was sent to be a 17-year-old and save the world, even though he was a child. And then after kind of growing and going up to that, like meeting the challenge that was thrust upon him. What is it? He was sent back in time to his old body and not allowed to go back to the future, and nothing that he did will happen in this future. And then he tells Zelda that about Ganondorf, and then Zelda is able to convince her father. They send Ganondorf to the Twilight Realm, which starts the story for this game. But then Navi also leaves after he's sent back in time, probably because she used up all of her power to
help him on his journey, and then she either returned to the Great Deku Tree or she died. So then he goes off into the Lost Woods to try to find Navi, but since he doesn't have a fairy and he's not a Kokiri, he got lost. Theory is that he got lost, and if I forget what it is, because I think there's different versions, but basically, if if a Hylian, because I know that because I think it's is it if it's a child they become a Skull Kid? No, I think that that's anyway. Those that get lost in the Lost Woods turn into Skullfos. So like the skulls with armor and everything else. Like those are people that got lost in the Lost Woods and they become like, these um kind of monsters, I guess. Like skeletal beings that are filled with like enmity and everything else. So the theory is that he got lost, he became a Skullfos, but because of his Triforce of Courage, he was able to regain his will. So that's how he was able to become what he is in Twilight Princess. Um, and then Majora's Mask is kind of like a dream slash like you know final hurrah before, or like maybe like a hallucination while he's turning into a Skullfos. Um, so just going by the whole story of he did all of this, he was sent, he tried to find his friend, he did all of what happened in Majora's Mask, but it might not have even happened, and then he became a Skullfos because it is almost 100% confirmed that he is the Skullfos that is the hero's shade. So no matter what about the whole Majora's Mask thing, he does become that Skullfos, and he helps basically his own reincarnation live up to uh, what he was thrust into, and basically giving him um, the helping hand that he wasn't given when he was a child and forced to deal with this. So as a whole, it's what like that's why by far like one of my favorite characters. It doesn't look like she's beckoning you. Aren't you the popular one? Or it does look? I don't know. That's such a badass way of opening the door that happens in this game, and I think it's something similar in Skyward Sword. Like I think Skyward Sword, again, I talked about it before. Skyward Sword is basically like a prequel to Twilight Princess rather than to the entire series. And I think they both have this kind of method of like opening dungeon doors is like a task in and of itself, where it's like, oh, you must you have to pull the door to the side to get it open. Or I think in Skyward Sword you have to like lift it up. Or maybe that's just also other Twilight Princess dungeons. Like I think you have to lift up the doors in the water temple, I think. So maybe that's just me equating the two.
It's so funny. So in the Twilight Princess manga, there's a scene where when Link is a wolf, Midna teaches him how to use his senses. And the first thing is that when he uses the senses, he tries to hone in on the bugs that eat the light of the light spirits, like the bugs that I had to get all the tears from or whatever. So in the manga, uh, it shows, okay, so there's three different bugs that Link senses, and then it's just like a bug and then another bug like on a wall or something. But then the other one is you might have seen there. There's a bug on top of that um like ape, or I guess it's chimpanzee, I think, their head controlling him, and it honed in on that bug, but it was on the back of the monkey, not on the head. So it just zooms in with on like the monkey's butt, where like you just see this massive monkey butt on the page, and it was just so fucking funny. Where it's just like you have to use your senses. He turns on his senses, and then one of the first thing he sees is like this massive butt. Oh, what's going on? Has there been a monkey fight? Oh no! Now we can't go any further. We might as well go back. I don't know what's going on, but it seems like she wants uh to take you somewhere, so maybe you should just follow her. Gotta say, this is one of the coolest. Like, a lot of these temples are so like they have so much character to them. Like just the idea of like you have to find these monkeys, and then the more monkeys you get, the further you can go, and then they hang down and then they chuck you across. It's just, I don't know, it's just fun. It's just a fun little thing that this does. But I have to pee super bad, so I'll be back. Okay, I am back. I think I'm just going to go until um, I beat this dungeon. So I'll at least finish this.
Oh, out at last. Gracious. Once I got in there, I couldn't squeeze back in. You are a big help, thanks. I've been looking for something in here. You see? Gracious, yes. You must need something here too. Shall we try working together for a while, following a fellow adventurer? You may not think it.
You may not think I look like much, but I can be quite helpful. I can even warp you out of here if you want to leave. So don't think of me as a burden. Now let's get started. Okay. Oh, interesting. God, I love that they added a voice mod for Linkle. Okay, fine, I'll go this way. I want to explore. Can I explore? Can you let me explore? Oh, fuck me. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have explored. It's over there, so then that takes me to the other side of the bridge. Oh, right, so then it wants me to... What's that? Okay. So one thing about this game that's a little... They make it work, but it also doesn't fully make sense, is... So, in Ocarina of Time, there's a slingshot and there's a bow and arrow. And they make it work where both items feel useful and not really all that, like... It doesn't feel like they're duplicates of the same item, because the main thing is that even if they do have aspects of it that's like, oh, this is clearly just a rehash of, you know, whatever, the bow is more satisfying and it goes further or whatever, but also it's like the adult can't use the slingshot. Yeah, I don't have a key. What? Okay, I knew I shouldn't have listened to you. So they're using or what was it saying? The oh my god, what was I saying? Fuck me. Oh, right, okay. So it makes sense that there's a slingshot and a bow and arrow because, you know, Child Link wouldn't really use a bow, and Adult Link would probably smash the... Or, like, Child Link probably wouldn't be strong enough to use a bow, even though with the Goron bracelet, he's strong as fuck. But also, like, probably doesn't have long enough arms for it or whatever, and an Adult Link would probably snap it in half. But... in this game, you have a slingshot and a bow and arrow. And I don't think it works as well, because in one aspect, it does make it where it's kind of like getting the hook shot and then the long shot, where it's just like, you know, okay, so I got this item, it does this thing, it's good, but it doesn't go as far as I need it to go. Oh, now I have this thing and it goes further than what I did before. Perfect. So I guess in a sense it does work where it's just like, okay, you basically have a bow, but you don't have the same reach or the same power that the bow has. So it's like the first level of a bow versus like full on just having it, because the bow is arguably the most useful tool, or the most useful item. It's the bow and bombs.
But again, I'd say bow is probably better because I mean you can use it on horseback to kill people. I find the bow tends to do more damage than bombs. You can hold more arrows than bombs. In general. I wonder why these are here. They're just here, right? It's not like... Yeah, okay. And also you don't have the added risk of, like, potentially harming yourself with a bow and arrow. Even though in real life you do. You have you do have the risk in real life of, like, you know, releasing it wrong and having the wire, like, go into your, or, like, the pull cord go into your arm. You could have, like, I don't know, not the arrow, but, like, parts of it, like, go into, like, your ear. If you don't, like, release the right way. And again, just, like, pulled muscles and shit. Okay, I guess the longer I'm talking about it, the more so I'm like, I guess it makes sense. The more it makes sense that there was a slingshot, because again, it's like, you know, it's the first slingshot. But I will say the other aspect of the slingshot is that, you know, with the hook shot, after you get the long shot, you don't have the hook shot anymore. I'm pretty sure you still have the slingshot item after you have a bow. I don't fully remember. I don't think they get rid of it. I don't think there's a reason for it. I mean, there might be a scene later where after you get the bow, you might give away the oh, what's the term? You might give away the slingshot to one of the kids, maybe. I don't remember. I think you just keep it, though. And then at that point, it's just a wasted item slot. So I guess I'll hold my critique until we get the bow, which is not going to be this dungeon, so it's not going to be this part. This is just gonna blow up because I wasted too much time. They fucking gave that to me. They were just like, listen, bitch, you can just, it's Pride Month. Just have it. Just take it. Can I just go straight up? No, I can't. Which is interesting as well, thinking on it, because after... I'm trying to think of other Zelda games that have the slingshot. Like, what other Zelda games have the slingshot versus just having the bow? So it's Ocarina of Time, and then there's Twilight Princess, obviously. I don't think Skyward Sword does. Oh, but Skyward Sword does have the beetle. It basically, well, it has a drone, basically. I'm trying to think if it is.
I don't think so.
Now I gotta think about why that guy's there. Because I feel like there's a reason for it. Is there like a bombable wall or something here? feel like there's a reason that guy's there. Because it's like, I mean, I guess there was the vines, and the vines didn't make any sense. Fuck me. So I guess maybe they did the thing of not literally everything needs to have a reason. Fuck off. Go up, go up, go up. Yeah, I can't throw that from here. And I don't think I can... I have enough time to throw, roll, and pick up and throw again. What's the map here? Okay, so it's just one room. I think this might be the room I get the... Ah, okay. I had a call from my mare. Right. Oh, fuck off. So, one of these rooms is going to be where I get the fan. This one kind of looks like it's the one I get the fan from, but I don't think it is. Or fan, boomerang. Oh, I think this is like a tutorial mini-boss. Like, I think this is a boss to show us, to show how to beat the boss of the dungeon. I love how cartoonish that is. Or just like, just reminds me of like Tom and Jerry or something, where it's just like they swallow dynamite, and then like they have like a puff of smoke come out of them. The other good thing that I like about the monkey rope bridge type thing is that it does also give you an additional reason to free all of the monkeys. So it kind of reminds me of like the fire temple in Ocarina of Time, where you have to, or I guess you don't have to, but you can. Fuck off. There's no shot. Oh. Definitely no shot now. Let's see, so I need to figure something over the bomb there. And then... Fuck off. So that's... there, but then this way is this. Actually, can I just... I don't know if I... I wonder if I can just run with it here. Okay, that worked. Cool. So in the Fire Temple in Ocarina of Time, there are Gorons that need to be saved, and what is it? Technically, you know, Link
wants to save them, but the player doesn't really have any motivation to save them, which the developers knew, which I find some developers don't figure out, where it's like, okay, so, well, it's the right thing to do, so they're going to do it. Well, actually, no, I take that back. I find most developers do know to expect the worst out of a lot of the people that will be playing their games. Okay, so that's not right. So then they gave the additional benefit of if you save one of the Gorons, or if you save a Goron, you get a key to the dungeon. Can you... Oh, I don't remember how this works. I think... Right, I think you have to use the boomerang to put those lights out. So then you have the additional bonus of, okay, well, if you do save them, then you get the key. And if you don't want to save them, you don't go fucking further in the temple, you bastard. Save the Gorons. And in the same thing in this one, where it's just like, okay, you save the monkey. Why would I save a monkey? Well, you need the monkey for the rope swing, whatever the fuck. And that additional bit makes it where it's like, it doesn't feel like it's a chore as much, where it's just like, okay, well, I'm going to get another monkey and this is going to help me. I'm going to get another Goron, which means that I get a key. If you just did it and you, where it's just like, okay, well, this is a Goron that I'm saving, and this is what I'm doing, and I need to save 5 Gorons, and I just saved the 5 Gorons. Perfect. That, I feel like that wouldn't be as, you know, rewarding. But it's like, oh, finally I can progress. It's not just like a counter that's like, okay, before you can do whatever, or before you can activate the boss, you need to, free 5 of the Gorons. It's like, well, no. You need 5 keys. Here's the 5 Gorons. You need however many monkeys for the rope bridge to go across to the boss room. So you have to get those monkeys. I think the monkeys work better than the Gorons do, because it also has the additional benefit of you're not confused as to why oh, I don't think I can go this way, right? Like I need, right, because they shift at the same time, so I wouldn't be able to just, yeah, okay. Oh, like, after you get the key from a Goron, the Gorons just, like, fuck out of there. And then we assume they make it back to Goron City, but, like, there's no full-on reassurances. Like, Darunia goes into to fight the boss and he fucking dies. So it's like, well, okay, so then are you telling me that these random other Gorons can survive randomly in the Fire Temple after, like, being beaten up and locked up, and then they're just chill to leave without needing any help?
Whereas the monkeys, it's like, okay, well, you see them. They're right there. They're with you. It makes them like a part of the dungeon rather than something to like get out of the dungeon. Hmm. So this is definitely the mini boss. You can tell whenever it's a boss room because it, or like something like this, because it always does the reverse camera angle. They really put their whole pussy into making that ass. Like making the jiggle, making like whatever else. It's like whoever did that put the effort into, or like whoever did the butt on the monkey probably did the same shit for like Laura Croft's fucking butt in was it Rise of the Tomb Raider or Return of the Tomb Raider? I know that there's like the famous one or whatever where it's just like whenever she goes to swim or whatever, she has this crazy like ass animation. This is okay, this is like the craziest version of like hit the like the Dark Souls like hit the ass of the boss. This monkey is the only reason why Twilight Princess got rated T for teen. It is weird. I don't know what Skyward Sword or Breath of the Wild were rated. Like their what is it? ERSB, ESRB rating was. But Twilight Princess was the first T for teen Zelda game, which is so crazy. Like I think Majora's Mask was just E for everyone, and then or no, I think Ocarina of Time was E for everyone. Majora's Mask was everyone 10 and up, I think, or 12 and up. And it's so wild because Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask both have some dark shit. I mean, obviously Majora's Mask has a lot more dark shit than Ocarina of Time does. But I mean, Ocarina of Time has like the the Redeads, uh like a bunch of death and like what is it? You stab somebody literally in the skull in one of like the coolest moments ever. Um, there's like dead skeletons, like the whole under the well Shadow Temple area. Um, literally, like all of the sages are dead. Like I forget what her name is, but the oh what's her name? The Gerudo sage that we meet for like a second. um, what is it? She literally gets vaporized in front of you by oh is it Hecate? Oh what's the twin Rova names? It's yeah, it's Kume and Kotake. Wait, what?
Kotake and Kome. Kome and Kotake. Wait, what? That's not all what I thought it was. Is that just a Japanese name? I guess it is. Huh. Interesting. Um. Oh, actually, while I'm searching things up, oh, so on the N64, Majora's Mask was rated E for everyone with animated violence. The 3DS version was rated E plus for animated blood. And then, or like everyone 10 and up, basically. Nintendo's Switch Online version was E10 plus, or like E10 for everyone 10 and up. Then I think Ocarina of Time was just straight up. Interesting. So then goes Sky. Everyone 10 and up. Okay, and then what's Breath of the Wild? Breath of the Wild's also everyone 10 and up. Wow. Tears of the Kingdom is everyone 10 and up. Wow. Really? Damn. Okay. So Twilight Princess is the only Zelda game that was rated T for teen upon release. Fuck. Okay. I can't believe I would have thought that at least Tears of the Kingdom would have gotten T for teen just because of like the opening scene with or like the opening thing about like Phantom Ganon and everything else and yada yada yada. I'm not as surprised about Skyward Sword because it's basically like, you know, the whole gimmick of like Twilight Princess is super dark and then Skyward Sword's kind of a mixture between the darkness of Twilight Princess and the lightness of Wind Waker because it's kind of more cartoony art style. Anyway, anyway, getting back into the game. So many like tangents and offshoots in this stream.
I am the fairy of the woods who resides in the boomerang. You have freed me from evil, and I now have my true power back. Please take it with you. Use it to aid your quest, and may both my power and my blessing go with you. If you focus power in your boomerang before releasing it, it will release the power of wind, aiding you in unforeseen ways.
Never comes up again. Wow, so you have a fairy inside this boomerang. That like this boomerang basically has a consciousness. Never comes up again.
I bet even monkeys should be satisfied now. Okay, let's continue combing this place. We already found something good, so let's keep searching places we haven't looked for yet, or we haven't looked yet.
Like especially in a game series where so many, what is it? In a game series where like Oh, do I have to fucking... Bitch, come on. There we go. Like, there's talking shit all the time. Minish Cap, they have, oh, not Rivoli. What's his name? Not, oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. Not Rivoli. I want to say that it has like a V or something in it. Oh, shoot. Fuck you. That was really stupid of me to do. You fucking bitch. You bitch. I need to look up what the fuck his name is. Eslo. Fuck, I knew that it had like a Z, and it was like... Fuck me. Oh. Whatever. So Eslo from Minish Cap is a hat with consciousness that talks. Cool. Fee from Skyward Sword is a sword that talks to you. Or it's a spirit that lives in a sword. So we got a motherfucker that turned into a hat, a bitch that went into a sword, and then we got at this point you should just save them all and see what you can get from it. Okay. Oh my god. There we go. Fucking hello? There we go. Oh, you fucking... Where was I? Faye. Also, I mean, it's a fucking fairy. Hello, fairy fucking Navi. Oh my god! Oh my god! I fucking hate these bitches. Why do I feel like Oracle of Seasons and Oracle of Ages has like a possessed item? Well, I brought up Navi because Navi is a fairy, and they said fairy of the boomerang, or whatever, like fairy that lives in the boomerang or some shit like that. So clearly, you know, fairy. Another fairy. And then obviously Majora's Mask has two fairies. Tattle and Tail. Oh, right. Wind Waker has King of Red Lions. Excuse me. Phantom Hourglass has the fucking... Both Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks have that fucking what's his fucking name? Is it like Sideback or something like that?
I'm gonna quickly look that up. Phantom Hourglass companion. Celia? What the fuck? Oh, no, no. Okay, well, right. They do also have fairies. No, who the fuck is the dude? Right, there's a number of fairies. Cecilia, Leaf, and Mary? Wait, isn't there a yellow one? Oh, wait, I think Celia turns yellow, right? Yeah, because she becomes the spirit of courage. Where the fuck is he? Lineback, right. I fucking had it. What did I say? Like, head back or ship back or something like that? Lineback. And Oshish. Oddish. Yeah, cool. Fuck, I might play Phantom Hourglass again. And then Spirit Tracks, you also have lineback, and I don't think there's any fairies. Oh, right. In Spirit Tracks, you just have Zelda as like a little ghosty. Twilight or Link to the Past, you don't have anything. Link Between Worlds, you have kind of Rovio. Link's Awakening. I don't think you have a companion in Link's Awakening. Oh, in Oracle of Seasons, you have Ricky, Dimitri, and Moosh? Oh, right. They're like animals that you ride. Red Lions, Enslow, Midna, Lineback, Sella, Princess Zelda, Fee, the Loftwing, Skyward Sword. Well, yeah, okay, that's a companion. It's not like, you know. Breath of the Wild, I guess you only really have, well, technically Wolf Link, but it doesn't really count. And then you have the avatars. And I think you have the same thing in Tears of the Kingdom. But anyway, my whole point that I want to cut onto another tangent on after just talking about having weird tangents is that there's so many items that have like spirits in them in these games that talk. And then we have a boomerang that just has a spirit in it and it never talks again. It never comes up again. It's like barely an afterthought. Like, so much so where if I hadn't recently, like, kind of brushed up on, like, I haven't finished the Twilight Princess manga, but I've read a decent chunk of it. Fuck you. If I hadn't read that, I would have been like, wait, what? There's a fucking spirit living in the fucking boomerang? What? Like, I 100% would have been like, wait, what the fuck are you talking about right now? Fuck you. Okay, so I guess gyro mode does work. I think this is just the compass. feel like I've gotten. Right, right. There's the area, or was it? I think it's on the other side. I think it's over here, if I remember correctly. There's that area where I could go around on the wall. It has fans over there. Yeah. Yeah. But so when I read about the fairy in the manga, I was like, wait, what the fuck? Like, I basically had the reaction I said that I was going to have when I said I would have had. Or I was like, excuse me? What do you mean there's a fairy in the boomerang? Like, that would be such a cool, like, I'm not saying replace Midna with fucking the boomerang fairy. I'm not saying that. Midna's great. Midna is... Midna is one of the best companions. And after... when I'm done this thought, then I'll go through a discussion of the possible best companions. What is it? But there could have been, you know, some story with it of like later on, it's like, oh well, I can use the fairy, and the fairy's gonna teach me how to do this, and you know, the fairy can help with, you know, finding light spirits or some shit like that. But as far as I'm aware, it just doesn't come up again. Now I could be wrong and just like completely fucking forgot. But, okay, so I'm gonna go into potential best companions. This is gonna be controversial. Controversial. Personally, my favorite companion is Navi. I don't think anybody beats Navi. I don't think it's even, like, a question. Where the fuck do I go? Oh, so I go over there, jump across. Oh, okay. I don't even think it's a question. Navi is is probably, like, does she have the best personality? No. Is she the least annoying? No. Does she have the best design? No, but that's also arguable. That was kind of cool. Like a little quick draw boomerang nut thing. Oh, I just realized those are Deku nuts. Because the Deku shrubs die and leave Deku nuts, and then you can break the... Oh, that's cool. Even though it never specifically says it, it's kind of cool. Deku nuts, Deku nuts, Deku nuts, Deku nuts. Oh, the reason why Navi is my favorite companion is... I mean, it's a little bit nostalgia blindness. But also, just story-wise, I think she's the most important. Like... The only one that I think comes... Well, no, okay. So here's the thing. I think... the story of Ocarina of Time is the best story out of all of the Zelda games. People that I've said this to before have disagreed with me. I guess in order for us to check the temple out completely, we need the help of the monkeys. Oh well, let's help the rest of them.
there's a thing there. Oh, those red dots monkeys and not chests? Oh wait, did I miss a chest back there? I guess I did. Hold on, let me figure this out before we... Okay, so there's a chest there. That one probably has the key in it for the other one. So I guess it's better to go here now. So the reason why, like, a lot of people say Skyward Sword has the best story, and I would not necessarily... If somebody said that Skyward Sword's story is better than Ocarina of Time's story, I would not necessarily be mad about that, because Skyward Sword definitely has one of the best stories. If somebody said that Breath of the Wild has the best story out of any Zelda game, I would just call them a fucking fool. Or, like, say that they probably haven't actually played a Zelda game besides Breath of the Wild. Because Breath of the Wild basically does not have a story. It has a story, but it's like, I mean, come on. I'll deal with the other stories first, before I fully get into Ocarina of Time. So, Majora's Mask's story. It kind of works in the same way as Ocarina of Time's story, where it's only really good with a specific context, but it's different, where Majora's Mask definitely has the most character integration, where it's like, the NPCs are the most well-written in Majora's Mask and every other one. I'm not going to... Like, every character pretty much in Majora's Mask has some kind of purpose, because, you know, like, the majority of what the game isn't even really about dungeons. It's about, like, getting masks and helping people. So it's just like, yeah, there's only 4 dungeons, but also there's technically more than that, because, like, there's, like, the moon to get the fierce deity mask, and, like, a bunch of different, like, little side things, like the skeletal rooms and everything else. And so that writing's good. As far as the story itself is concerned, you know, it is, like, heartwarming to be like the, you know, Skull Kid just wanted to have friends, and then he got corrupted by the mask, and then after getting corrupted by the mask, then he got vengeance when he just wanted to have fun. That stuff is all kind of, like, cool. But I wouldn't say it's, like, the best story. Skyward Sword, obviously, one of the, like the biggest saving grace from Skyward Sword is just how good the story is. There are moments, like, they have... Skyward Sword is, like, the main, like, cutscene story, where there's, like, the game stops, tells you the story, the game progresses a lot, and, like, you grow with the characters. There's heart-wrenching moments. Like, I think I cried the first time I played, or the first time I beat Skyward Sword. Like, saying bye to Fee, and like, Zelda sacrificing herself, and everything else. It's like, you know, it's really well written. I almost want to say that it's the best, but again, Twilight Princess's story, pretty decent. I think Twilight Princess has a very video game story, where it's like, okay, this story makes sense based on what is happening in the video game. And, like, but also, again, a lot of things don't really make sense. And I've talked about this a lot more during the beginning of the stream, where I was just like, okay, well, how does the Twilight really work in relation to the spirits? Like, they can move around,
but like they also can't, and then also they can get like the creatures of Twilight can interact with them, but the spirits can't interact with the people of from Twilight. And then like I don't know, there's just a lot of like questions that don't really ever have answers. And like yeah, I mean most of that is just kind of like, okay, well you should just assume that this is how it works. And for the most part, I don't really have that much of an issue with it, but like you know, it's like it could be done better. I think Zelda's very not is just not used very well in Twilight Princess. She literally just stays in her like in her room for like the majority of it, and then as soon as it's time for her to be like the heroine, then she kind of takes center stage. And like even then it's not even really center stage, it's kind of like it's very reminiscent of like when Zelda it in Ocarina of Time like stops being Sheik and suddenly isn't allowed to, or, like isn't able to fight anymore, and is just like a weak like little wimp that like I'm just reminded of the escaping Hyrule Castle section of Ocarina of Time where Zelda is no longer Sheik, and now suddenly like the smallest thing falling next to her makes her like shriek and everything else. Now, I mean, you could make the argument that like, oh well, you know, she had like a fake, not a fake, a sense of what's the term? They were more confident with themselves because of of like the anonymity and whatever, and technically they're stronger than what they're acting, but they feel a little bit out of place and yada yada yada, whatever you want to say, fine, sure. That's kind of what I see with Zelda in this game, where it's just like, okay, so she's not here for most of the game. She shows up to save Midna, and then she gets captured by Ganondorf, and like ultimately it's just like, okay, fine. I'll also say every 3D Zelda game has a better story than 2D Zelda games. I don't think anybody would really argue that all that much. Like, I mean, there's Minish Cap has a story. Link's Awakening kinda has a story, but it's more so like what it is in general, not really like story. Damn it. I swore I cut the vines with my sword. I guess not. Oh, maybe it was this? Fuck. I don't... Fuck me. Fine. I'm trying to think. Twilight Princess didn't... Or, Link to the Past didn't really have a story. That's fine. It didn't really need one. Link Between Worlds had a bit of a story, but you know, serviceable game story. Wind Waker's story was okay. Same kind of thing. If as soon as like, I mean, Zelda's just not treated well in like any of these games. Let's be for real about that. I guess Wind Waker's is pretty well. Ganondorf in Wind Waker is a lot of people's favorite Ganondorf.
which makes sense. Ganondorf doesn't really have a whole lot of speaking lines in Ocarina of Time. Ganondorf doesn't show up in Skyward Sword. Ganondorf is very shoehorned into Twilight Princess, and is not in Majora's Mask, so it makes sense that a lot of people's favorite is Wind Waker, where Ganondorf has more screen time than I think in pretty much any other game that he's in, and like he actually gets a monologue and intentions versus just like, this is this evil guy that we have to beat, versus like, okay, this is basically like a person that we have to go against ideologically, and also due to just the circumstances of how we were born and everything else, where neither one of us necessarily was born correct, but based on our situations we made decisions, and you know, his decision led him down a certain path, and that certain path is more kind of, you know, ruthless. I mean, there's even a thing where, like, there's a line in the manga that I don't think is necessarily true, and I think it's actually, like, a bit of a retcon if they do consider it canon, but, they say that the Triforce doesn't, what's the term? It doesn't, distinguish between good and evil. And but in Skyward Sword it says, or in Ocarina of Time it says that if somebody makes a wish with the Triforce, okay, and they're not pure of heart, then instead of getting their wish, they will get part of the power. Like the Triforce will be split up, and the power will be split amongst the people that are most deserving of the 3 types: power, wisdom, courage. So like that's why the Triforce split up and everybody got their Triforce pieces, because, you know, yada yada yada. Ganondorf got the Triforce, made a wish, not pure of heart. So the whole, like, doesn't care about good and evil, I think that's kind of bullshit. But I think it does go in line with what Wind Waker was, where it's like, okay, Ganondorf did have actual motivations, and, like, he's not just pure evil. You know, he started off as somebody with, like, being a leader of this group of people that live in the desert. They weren't really given any aid, and they were kind of treated as outsiders. So then he kind of took the outsider moniker and ran with it. So that aspect of Wind Waker's story is pretty good. Besides that, it's, again, very kind of video gamey, of like, it gets you from point A to point B, but I wouldn't necessarily say that it's like, you know, if you wrote down the story of Wind Waker, I don't think that you'd be able to... I don't think many people that have played Wind Waker would be able to write down the story of what happens in Wind Waker. I think there are large gaps. I think it's like, okay, so this happens. You know, this is why everything goes down. This is why this happens. This is why this happens. And then there's like, you know, you need to get the fire and ice arrows, and then you meet Makar, and everybody loves Makar, and then there's a Great Deku Tree that is the same Great Deku Tree from Ocarina of Time, and or like the Deku Tree that you plant at the end after beating the Forest Temple in Ocarina of Time, and yada 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 yada. But like, you know, it's fine. It's a okay for Zelda. It's you know, for Zelda 3D games, they all have fairly decent stories. That most of them have plot holes and whatever else, but it's a good story. but they all have serviceable to good stories. Um, so going on to Ocarina of Time, the reason why Ocarina of Time to me has my favorite story is the whole aspect of um, fuck off. There we go. The whole aspect of Link in the beginning. So in Ocarina of Time, Link is the most alone that we ever see Link in. And I don't know if there's any other game really besides Breath of the Wild where this is true. I mean, Breath of the Wild is technically he's the most alone, but also he's not only alone. So in Ocarina of Time, or I guess let's go through the beginnings of the other one. In Minish Cap, he lives with his uncle. He has a village that he goes to. People know him. Zelda is his best friend. In Majora's Mask, or I guess no, let's skip Majora's Mask for that. Well, no, Majora's Mask, he makes friends with Tail. He already has met other people, but that's also the same Link, so it's not really the same. Twilight Princess, he lives in Ordon Valley or Village. He's kind of seen as like the most likely the next leader of the town. Everybody likes him. Um, he has all these people that look up to him, including the adults to a degree. They see him as like the next generation. Um, Skyward Sword, he's at the academy. He has all these people around him that support him. He is bullied, but he still has Zelda as a friend and all this other stuff. He has support systems and adults around him. Um, what is it? Link to the Past, he has his uncle. His uncle dies, but he's not like super isolated. Wind Waker, he has his grandma and his sister and his village. Um, Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks basically the same. Uh, and most of the other side games are the same. Ocarina of Time is the only game where Link is essentially alone. He has Saria, but even Saria isn't like that close to him. She's just kind of nice to him. And like even like it's seen as Navi is Link's first friend. He is everybody else in Kokiri Forest is like this fucking idiot doesn't have a fairy. So even the ones that aren't like Mido and everybody and whatever that are like super mean to him still like ridicule him. He's an outcast. He doesn't have any friends. The best he can hope for is to not be treated badly, like, oh, I'm indifferent towards you, or I'm going to be like, I'm going to treat you fine, but I don't like you, or what have you. Like, I'm not going to yell slurs at you or do whatever, but I'm going to, be amicable to a degree. So that's the best thing you could hope for. And then Navi shows up, he gets his first friend, and after he meets that friend helps him kind of grow, expand out, leave his hometown. A lot of the people in his hometown now respect him and start to treat him better because now he has a fairy. Okay, now he's not a weirdo. He has that fairy. And then, after like he helps his father, basically, the Great Deku Tree. His father dies and lets him know the reason why you're different is because you're not from here. You're of a different race. You're from a different place. Um, and then you go out and you start meeting the people that like you were supposed to grow up around, because again the Kokiri are just little like seed people, and like they're little magical things, or like not things like they are like people, but like of course there's a difference where it's like it's not like, oh, they have red skin and Link has white skin and that's the only difference. No, like they have like difference in like they don't age. They are um they always have like fairies with them. They
don't get lost in the lost woods. They don't do whatever, yada yada yada. Um, so when, um, excuse me, when Link starts meeting people that are like him, and he starts growing up and doing whatever and living with other Hylians, he meets friends. He meets Marin. He meets uh, Zelda. He meets um, was Ruda, the princess. He meets Darunia, who calls him his brother, and all the other Gorons that call him brother. He like gains up, like he has to basically earn things, but as he goes, he like gains that additional kind of acceptance and everything else. So at the end of Ocarina of Time, again, I mean, I talked about it before earlier in the stream, where like Link, he's a 10-year-old boy that's uh, thrust into this world-saving event, or at least country-saving event. Um, and he goes 7 years into the future. He's forced to be an adult, even though he's a child, and seeing what that actually means versus what what like kids would dream of. Oh, I just want to be an adult. Okay, well now you are an adult, and he might not have even wished it, because now again he finally got his first friend. He can finally start enjoying his childhood, and now he's an adult. Um, and then of course, he goes through a lot of traumatic things, and as I talked about before, at the end of the game, he gets sent back to the past, and it acts as if it never happens. Ah, I see. I forgot what it was. No, fuck. There we go. And then he gets sent back. All of his work is basically undone, but all of the people that he wanted to enjoy life with, are still there. But now, Navi's gone. His one friend that he wanted to, live his life with. That was awesome. I'm so glad I got that on stream. That was so cool. Because again, I was supposed to shove it in his mouth with the boomerang, but the fact that I fucked up, it came towards me, and then he ate it when it came towards me, that's fucking cool. Redemption arc. Anyway, so he goes back in time as a child. His best friend runs away, so of course he's trying to find Navi. So there's a lot of people that are like, well, why did Link try so hard to find Navi? Navi's fucking annoying. Again, Navi's his fucking first friend. Like, fuck me.
So the reason why it's being all fucky is that, like, I can't just, like, aim it for some reason. It's like I need to lock on and then lock on a second time. It's weird. Anyway, so that's why I like Ocarina of Time story a bunch. Again, then the whole reason Majora's Mask happens is because he goes to find his best friend that he wants to, that is the only person that's alive that's shared in his experience. He's afraid that she might have died, and now that he's able to experience his childhood, he wants to have his best friend with him. And then, again, he goes into the Lost Woods to try to find Navi. He doesn't have Navi to help him go through the Lost Woods, so he gets lost, becomes a Skullfos, becomes the Hero Shade. And also, because he gets lost, the entire plot of Majora's Mask happens. So then again, in Majora's Mask, Link is, trying to find his friend, and all of what happens in the story happens. But Link has experienced, friendship at that point, so it's a bit different. That's what I was looking for. That's a fused shadow. It's what a light spirit called dark power. Do you remember what that spirit said? About how you had to match the power of the King of Shadows? Could it really be so easy? Is this all there is to it? There's a total of 3 fused shadows. I think the other light spirits have the rest. If you want to know exactly what fused shadows are, well, maybe I'll tell you if you find the other 2. I guess you'd better do your best to find them, huh? So let's not waste any more time. Or let's not waste any more time here when you could be looking for the other 2. I'm nearing the end of the stream right now, and my voice is a little... Or I'm getting some, cotton mouth. So that's why I'm not really going full imp on her voice. I'll get you out of here. You pick up the heart container that fell out of that thing. Anyway, that's why Navi's my favorite, because she's Link's best friend, and, what she means in the course of the story. That whole story aspect really hits home for me, so that's why she's my favorite. That's never going to change. I might objectively be able to say this character might be a better one, but she's my favorite. If we're saying on an annoying scale, I don't think that she's actually as annoying as people make her out to be. But, she can be annoying. Heroic Luna. Do not think that Hyrule is now saved from the spread of Twilight. Leave these woods and go to the east, where you will find the land protected by the spirit Elden. Elden. There you will find those you seek. But know that these lands lie in twilight. They are now a dark realm covered by the clouds of dusk. If you set foot beyond the curtain of twilight, you will revert to your beast form, so be prepared. Hero chosen by the gods, leave these woods and go to the east, to the land of Elden. That's better. Searching should be much easier now. But, of course, you feel the need to go help the other light spirits, don't you? Well, don't worry. When you turn into a beast again, I'll take good care of you. The first thing you need to do is find the land covered in Twilight. Once you do, I will help you out. See you later. Okie day. Oh shit! Oh, I never got that other chest! Oh, oh, oh. Fuck it, I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up because if it's a heart piece, I'm gonna go back and get it. But I don't want to waste my time. Okay. Can you show me the map? Oh, you bitch. You fucking bitch. Chest. Let's see. So we'll be down. What the fuck? Okay, so this says specifically, if you are playing the Wii U version of the game, the chest that I was just looking at will have the Hylian stamp for Miiverse. But if you are playing the GameCube or Wii version of the game, they will have other things in the chest. Oh, okay, it says usually rubies. Okay, I did not see the usually rubies bit. I take back my critique. Oh, but it could be... No. Okay, they wouldn't have put the stamp in the Wii U version if it was a heart piece, because they wouldn't change the location of the heart pieces. So, at the end of the game, if I am missing heart pieces, I'll go back to the temple. I'm gonna go back to Oron Village. Odin? I always forget the name of the fucking village. I'm gonna go back, I'm gonna talk to some people. I think I might make it until I turn into a wolf, and then I'll end stream. Mainly because I also want to finish the conversation I was just having. I don't find Navi to be as annoying as what people say. Sometimes she can be a little annoying, but also she's, you know, helpful for people. Like, she's mainly annoying if you've played the game a bunch. I think gameplay-wise, Midna is the best companion. Midna has arguably the best design. I like Navi's design, and it also gets used for pretty much every fairy in the fucking series, except for Breath of the Wild, and or maybe Breath of the Wild uses it, but Wind Waker doesn't. Oh, are they just straight up? Like, can I just? Is there nobody to talk to here? I
thought there was like a, oh, check up on people. Oh, there we go. Luna! Oh, at last, a pleasant surprise. You were safe, at least. Oh, monsters, be gone, be gone. The silence of this village, does it not chill you as it does me? While you were gone, we were set upon by evil creatures. I suppose you have already heard, but the children and poor Ilya, they were taken. We were all worried that perhaps you had been taken as well. Oh, but I am sorry. As much as I would like to give these tidings to my husband, he has just fallen asleep. But it truly is a fine thing to see you return. I am sure everyone would be pleased to see you if they were here, or if you were to stop in and say hello. The evil creature stole it from Russell, but you got it back? How wonderful. I know that it's safe in your hands, and you need it now, yes? Please keep using it, Luna. Well, Luna, I hope that you return again to show me your shining face. It does my heart good to see you well. Okay, well, just a side note. They said the kids and Ilya. So, Ilya, not a child. Just like I thought. Still locked. Okay. No way her store is still open. Her kids are missing. Luna! Are you okay? Oh, good. That's good to hear, my dear. But please, you must tell me. You haven't seen my children, have you? Immediately after you left, we were attacked by beastly monsters. I hesitate to ask, but I must. Please, save the children, Luna. Oh, I know. If there's anything I can do here, ask. Please take a look around. Come back anytime, okay? My dear, please, we're counting on you to bring the children back. Okay. Bring the children back, bring the children back, bring the children back, bring the children back. So, another thing with Midna is Link, you've come back to us. Have you heard? The children, those poor children, they were taken by the monsters. I've forgotten how quiet the village is without them. Okay. So with Midna, I feel like they did with Midna what they should have done with Tetra in Wind Waker, where, you know, it's a very interesting character. And again, the whole point of Link having a companion is A, to help the player, like, you know, find their way and learn the game without being too, like, jarring and everything else. But also, it's because Link is a silent protagonist. So, it can get boring if you have a character that doesn't talk. So then you need characters that play off of that. Navi, I think she doesn't do as good of a job as filling that empty space. Tetra does a really good job of that. But again, she's not the companion. You barely see Tetra. She pops in from time to time. She's a really fun character. But then, you know, there are large gaps where Tetra doesn't show up. And then when she turns into Zelda, again, she becomes a little fucking, like... she becomes, like, very, what's it? She becomes weak. She becomes like Sheik after, Sheik is, like, unmasked as Zelda. What's it? And, like, the Red Lion's one, the Red Lion companion kind of sucks too, because, like, there's, like, an age gap, and it very much seems like, it seems almost like a grandfather, like, teaching his son versus, like, two friends. Which I find the companions are, again, companions, so you expect them to be more of, like, on friendly terms and you know, have some, like, quips or whatever. They do kind of have that with King of Red Lions, but again, he's an old man, you know?
he's hundreds of years old, I think. Um, or maybe I forget actually how it works, because I'm pretty sure he was either the King of Hyrule during Ocarina of Time, or he was the current King of Hyrule. I don't know. All I know is that the King of Hyrule loves to fucking kick around as a ghost. Fucking does it in Breath of the Wild. Oh. Forgot these guys even existed. They're fucking cool. What was I saying? Twilight Princess, Midna. Twilight Princess, Midna. Oh, King of Hyrule loves to fucking come back as a ghost because he does it both in Ocarina of Time, or no. He does it in Breath of the Wild. Probably Breath of the Wild 2. I can't remember if he does or not. Oh, do I have to go a different way? I have to go to Kakariko, and I think Kakariko's on the other end of this. I don't think I can just use my thing. Okay, no. I think that's a way that goes to Hyrule Castle. So I think yeah, so that's blocked by boulders. That top corner. Okay, so then that's the bottom one. That's it. Anyway, the generational divide of the King of Hyrule makes it so that he's less of like a good conversationalist, let's say. Kind of a stick in the excuse me, kind of a stick in the mud. Kind of takes away from a lot of the childish feel of the rest of the game. I think the game would have been a lot better if Tetra sailed with Link. Go no further! There is a black wall ahead that blocks the way. I thought I would deliver a few letters, but it seems impossible. I am the honorable and dependable letter carrier known to some as the postman. Now that I have introduced myself, please take this letter and read it at your leisure. To read a letter, press blah, blah, and then open your blah, and then select the letter. You can do that to read any letters you receive. Do it whenever you see fit. Well, my business is now concluded. Onward to mail. Anyway, yeah. Tetra would have been a better companion. I think Lineback. I think Lineback does a slightly better job. To bridge that gap, but also Lineback kind of sucks. But also in Wind Waker, or no, in Phantom Hourglass, you also get Stilla, I think her name is. And in Spirit Tracks, you get Zelda, which they kind of should have done with Tetra, but, you know, Zelda and Spirit Tracks is basically a copy of Midna. So Midna, I think, is the best conversationalist, the most, like, you know, I guess friendly, even going back on like my whole Navi is Link's best friend thing. I think Midna's presence is less valuable to Link than what Navi's is to Ocarina of Time Link. But I think Midna is probably the best character. So I think
based on importance to the protagonist, Navi is the best. I think Midna is the best overall and is the best written. And then I think Fee is the one that has like some of the best story. Like, so Fee is by far the most annoying. I'm not even going to like pretend that she's not annoying. As far as annoying, she is the top of the leaderboard. I think Midna is not very annoying, especially because she has so many interesting like sound bites with her. Um, Part of the reason why I don't find Navi all that annoying is because I really like the hey, hey, listen, hello. Um, and a lot of different things with that. So it's like okay, but Fee obviously goes above and beyond with being like the most annoying companion. But again, she has a really heart wrenching story, and she does. It's like it's kind of the reverse of Ocarina of Time, where Navi is Link's best friend. You are Fee's best and only friend. You're the first person that she really meets. So it's less of she has the most importance, or we have the most importance to Fee, while Navi has the most importance to us. So it's like, it's heart wrenching because it's a bit of a thing of like, okay, this person, we didn't know that they were in the Master Sword all along, but they lose a lot of their power, so they can't talk to us. But they're also doomed to reincarnation, like what Zelda, Ganondorf, and Link are. So she's along for the ride for everything, but she loses her consciousness. Um, and along the journey, she goes from being very animatronic to gaining some personality, only for her to basically lose that personality. And again, we're the only interaction that she really gets. So it's again the reverse of Navi of she's really fucking annoying, but almost because she's supposed to be annoying. Like after you get to a point, like you kind of almost learn to like her even though she does annoying things. It's like, you pair it up to this person that you hate, like you're put into a group with somebody and you don't like the person that you're working with at, like you don't like your coworker, or you don't like, partner for a project that you're doing in college. And then but then you realize that like they're either struggling or you're doing something to help them that's invaluable that they need, and then they get fired or something happens where it's like, okay, I learned to put up with a lot of the personality quirks of this person, and I did learn to kind of care for them, and I did learn to kind of understand a lot of their struggle. So, you know, seeing them have this bad thing happen to them, I'm feeling that more. So even though she's a really annoying character, it almost feels like that's supposed to be the point. Like you're supposed to hate Fee for the majority of the game until she starts to fix herself or like change a bit and understand kind of what you want or like what would be considered normal. She basically is like has autism, and as she's getting used to the world around her and is getting more happy and is doing whatever, you're realizing when she leaves, it's the like you don't know what you have until it's gone type shit of like she goes to leave and it's like shit, now she's gone. She basically like just dies. Um and like, you know, that's where it's like I think she has the overall best start finish story. I think Tail or no, I think Tattle has Tattle rivals Midna in terms of conversation, wit, uh, kind of reacting to the the what's happening in the story and giving like color commentary and whatever.
Um, and also importance in the overall story. I'd say Navi doesn't have as much importance with what's happening in the story. She just is important to Link. Again, Midna, she has a lot of importance with the story because again, she's the Twilight princess. She cares about her people, the Twilight, and just the Twilight world in general. So she is very invested in this. Um, the the King of Red Lions from Wind Waker. He's invested, but he's not as invested as he claims. Because again, he's already dead. He's already a spirit. So he cares about Hyrule, but like he's trying to help Hyrule, but when it's done, he's gone. And like it's more so he's fulfilling a duty rather than this is life or death for him. Um, he wants nothing more than to succeed on this mission, and the only reason why he exists is to succeed on this mission. But he's still this isn't it's not his life. It's not like he's basically um like a hologram or like a holdover from whatever else. Um, what was it? Scylla, I think if I remember correctly, she's like kind of similar to Tattle and Tail, where she just kind of happens upon Link, joins the fray, and then like has her own character arc and whatever else. But I don't think she's all that. I'm trying to remember if she was all that important with the story. I think she was kind of connected more. I don't know. The Spirit Tracks and Phantom Hourglass like go kind of back and forth with some of these story beats. Um, Tetra, again, she's not really a companion. I can't really call that, but obviously she's very invested. Ghost Zelda in Spirit Tracks, honestly, some of the most, um, like one of the most uh, involved because again, her body is stolen. Um, Tail, her brother, or Tattle, her brother is stolen. Um, she's friends with Skull Kid. So her friend is corrupted by this mask. Her brother is stolen or is kidnapped. And then she also has to try to save the world that she lives in. So I'd say Tattle and Midna are probably the most Tattle, Midna, and Zelda from Phantom Hourglass are probably the most invested companions. Um, Navi again, more so invested with Link. Fee is invested like Fee has her own character arc, but at the end of the day, her thing is she is helping Link. She wants to help thwart Demise, but she doesn't have her own connection to the story. She is a helper to complete the story, and when it is done, she has to do different things and ultimately sacrifices herself. But with the goal of like the if you write down on paper, or if Link at the beginning of Skyward Sword wrote down the goals that he had to do on paper, Fee is not really invested in most of those things. She wants them to happen, but if they happen, it doesn't really affect her all that much. Midna, she has her people. Zelda gets her body back and also her people. Uh, Tattle gets her brother back, her friend back, and saves Termina. Um, I mean, Eslo from Minish Cap is also another one. Gets his body back, saves the Minish, saves his. Well, I don't think he saves his. Does he save his protege? I think he does because I think they seal away the power of Vati, and then
think they end up saving his protege, or maybe he's beyond saving. I can't remember. Um, it's pretty much it for companions. So I'd say basically I'm saying the best companions are Navi, Fee, Tattle, and Midna, and the my favorite is Navi. The most important to Link is Navi. The one that we're most important to is Fee. The one with the best character arc is Fee, start to finish. Um, the importance to the story is probably Midna, and importance to the story is probably Midna, and as far as like enjoyment, entertainment, conversation is concerned, it's kind of a tie between Midna and Tattle. Midna kind of ekes it out. And as far as, or like, yeah, investment, I guess, would also be in between Midna, Tattle, and Zelda. So, mixed bag. Hey, it was much closer than I thought. So many tangents on this stream. You remember, right? You know what this is. If you set foot in here, you might be a wolf again for quite some time, for at least as long as it takes for you to save the light of Eldin from the Twilight, anyway. So shall we go and see the light spirit of Eldin? Hee hee. Oh, goodness.
Is that
Okay, interrupted by wife again. Want me to let you into the Twilight? Yes. That's a good girl. Now you need to listen to what I say from now on. Ah, look how lovely the black clouds of Twilight are. Oh, look how. Oh, look! How lovely. The black clouds of Twilight are so fetching today. I feel so much more at ease here. And you look so much better like this than in those dusty old clothes anyway, hee hee. So let's get going. Okay, so this is where we shall end for today. I'm gonna save before I do my finishing, or my close finish. That's weird. It says my playtime is 5 hours 52 minutes, but my uptime for streaming is 6 hours 7 minutes. Oh, I guess maybe pause time, maybe taking out death time. But I only died once? Yeah, I died once. Oh, whatever. Anyway. Okay, so thank you all for joining me today. Longer stream. But it was a good time, all in all. I don't really have anything to say as far as outro is concerned. So thank you for coming home. Have a nice day. I hope you had a good day at work or have a good day at work. Um, the pillows are set and the bed is made. So enjoy your sleep, your day, your work, and your stay. Bye bye.